Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. That was way more calmer than I expected. I think I clicked on the wrong track for that there. But hello, good evening. We are going to go straight to that one because I can. Hello, good evening. We are here. We have game. Kaboom. And the game works. I had to change something in the game because it came to me in my sleep. Not literally. So we pause the game with the escape key and the timer stops. However, when you resume, the timer wasn't pausing. The timer was continuing on in the background. And I realized that after I finished the stream last time round. So I fixed that. Let me show you how to do that. Van Zan, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Let me come over to here. Where did I do it? So it was in the pause one. Let's open these up here. Systems, the pause system. So the way I was doing it before was, I don't know why we don't want those. We want to go to the we want the mono behavior. That's the one. We want the top panel, that one. Boom. So what I was doing before was I had a timer stored up here, and we were timing it over. And then we paused, we were stopping updating the time, but the time was still updating in the background because on update runs all the time anyway, completely. So what I've done instead is now this is looking for a piece of information here, the player data. In the player data, we store the time, and in the pause system, we update the time. If the game is not paused, then we update the time. Boom. In the player data system, and if it is paused, we do all the things with the ball and stuff to pause it there. This then means that when we start a new level, we can also use the player data to store the time of the new level. So we can reset the time every level, because what was happening when we get to level 2, it was not doing the thing I wanted it to do. It was doing things in the wrong order. So but yeah, I fixed that, and that is working now. So hopefully everything will be awesome. So unnecessary assignment of ball data. That's fine, but I can't. Use explicit type instead of var. That doesn't matter. Use discard. Oh, I can just underscore it so it doesn't actually store it. Is that a thing? Oh, awesome. So I can just literally do, and it doesn't store it. Instead, it just ignores it and throws it away. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. We store that up here. Oh yeah, could we store it? Yeah, cool. Okay. Right. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know you could throw away objects like that. Cool. Okay. So, what are we going to do today? I'm going to make sure my chair. I need to fix my chair. It's making weird noises. What do we need to do? What have we got left to do? What's in our to-do thing? So we've done the main menu. I haven't done a complete one. So when we complete a level, we use it. I've also been looking at the Unity UI toolkit for building UIs. I can see how you could use the UI toolkit to make your UIs completely data orientated. So it would fall into the same category. We could use systems for them, probably system based for them, and put all the canvas and everything in the entity scene, so everything would become entity. So we have no mono behaviors at all, which would be very nice. But yeah, right. Kaboom. A little excessive, that explosion noises, but that's okay. It's okay. We want something a bit excessive. It's fine. So we want to do a couple of things here. So at the moment, when we I forgot I can just push N to delete a thing. So boom, when we complete a level, it just finishes the level and it's job done. The timer at the stop continues counting. However, it doesn't stop. We do log here where we are storing the time, but it doesn't reset. So we need to address that. So when we spawn a level, so let's go to our level spawn system. When we spawn a level, we need to use the player data here. Data dot, oh no, it's a small p, value rw dot elapsed time equals 0. Boom, there you go. So we reset the time every time we spawn a level. Okay, so where's the level clear check system? So the level clear check system is basically so we can throw that away. We are literally looking for just hex data. So anything that has hex data, yeah. So we're not okay. So we can throw that away. The editor thing is just purely for us to press the N key to delete objects, so we can skip through levels quicker. So if we find any hex data, that means there are hexes in the screen, and we just want to return. Come out of this, cancel it, get rid of it. If this fails, it won't return. So it unlaunches the ball. So the ball data becomes unlaunched, which means the ball auto snaps. We look for our level data and our player data. We create a debug log that tells us how long we did that there. So we'd probably want to also look for our we probably also want to look for, well, we need to store the score level, how long we took to complete the score, the time. So we need to have some data which stores the different levels, how long it took, and then we need to save that data. The run once is false, which means it will trigger the next one. However, we don't want to do that. Instead of doing this, we want to do this, but we also want to open a menu. And I don't know how I can open a menu from an iSystem. Unless there is some way we can, we need to create another menu, which is the level complete menu. So let's duplicate the main menu. There's a menu panel script on it. Let's call this the level cleared menu. Let's untick this guy and we'll move this down by 1. Okay, so in here, the title panel, right now I'm going to literally just change the thing for it. So level complete. And we're not going to have the button panels. we are instead going to have some text which will say clear time, and then we'll have to get some data for that. And then we're going to have we're going to have a container, so create an empty game object here. Start holder, not hodler. And in here we are going to have UI toolkit is built into Unity. That's not part of a. I wonder if UI toolkit is actually ready to go. I'm really tempted to switch over to UI toolkit, but it's a lot of oh no, it looks like it's ready to go in Unity 6. Okay, it's a lot of work. It's far more powerful, but it is a lot of work to get UI toolkit working. So in here I want to add a new, and I would absolutely, if I was doing UI toolkit, I would absolutely have to
hello there.
Figure out why is that. Amber, hello there, good evening. Hope you are having a good day. I want to add a horizontal layout group. Starting from the middle center. Okay, and this is going to have 3 images. Star 1, star 2, and star 3. So we're going to have like a 3-star system if you complete it in a certain time. Let's go to our art. I know we've got some arts and stuff in here. Let's go with yellow. Was there stars in here? What's this? There was yellow star. So what I want to do is I want to have you want to be a yellow star outline. In fact, let's get rid of you. Whoa, I just deleted something very important there. No, get rid of those. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. Hold on. I'm just. I said Emble, hello. You're not Emble, you're Echo. Hello, Echo. Sorry, my apologies. I glanced over at the E and said the wrong name there. What did I say, Echo? I don't know. What I was going to do here was I was going to put you down there like that, and then have you be the yellow star full, which does work. So we could turn that on and off as and when we wanted to. Okay. Start frame 1, start full 1, and then we duplicate that and we duplicate that, and this becomes 2, and this becomes 3. Oh. Boom. Okay, and then if I turn off these, so it does that, right? Okay, so if I turn off that one, that's the end, and if I turn off that one, that's that one. Okay, so we can do it that way. But either way, I hope you're also having a good evening. Everything is awesome. So if I did that, I would have to have a script on here. Or the GUI manager would have to do it. This would have to have, so that's got the top panel script, it's got the main menu script, which is the main menu prefab, which does the things and turns stuff off of that, so that's fine. Because I'm just not sure how I can fire up how I can tell this eye system to open a menu. Without it being an entity. If it was an entity, I could find it. I could do this and find it by tag and just go boom, open, boom, and then it would open. And because it would open, it would trigger the menu panel script, which would fire the script here, but that's a mono behavior, so you'd have to rework that. I don't know how to subscribe to events via, I don't think you can subscribe to events via iSystems because they're a managed class. I have to make it a system based, which I don't really want to do. How am I firing up the escape key? Is that in the menu system? Is that on update? Yeah, on update. We're just doing it via so this is an instance, but I don't. Let's find out. Let's find out. Can I just come here and just go menu dot instance dot currently paused? I don't know if I want them to be public. They should be private serialized fields, shouldn't they? Yeah, that didn't work anymore, so we get rid of that update didn't work. Suppose what I could do, let's change these to be serialized fields for one. Ooh. Right, okay, try this again without my chair going nuts on me. Serialized field, I want to change them to that and then see whether that throws a wobbly in Unity. Menu entities currently because of its protection level. Right, okay, menu.instance.menu state equals true. You deal with that. Hold on, here, menu state, you deal with that anyway. So you do not need to have that line You just literally need to pull that. Okay, and we've got a failsafe for that anyway, so boom, do that. Currently pause inaccessible due to its current level. Right, okay. What is this? This is our top panel update. Top panel update, that can carry on, that doesn't matter. You can get all the information, do the bits pieces, because nothing will change when you're running anyway. You just won't update. So yeah, I should really have this also not update as often as it is. This should definitely be updating slower because it doesn't need to update every frame in UI. So we could have this update on, we could do a fixed update which is slower. You can have a quick nosy here that types of updates in the Unity engine. So we've got start update, fix update, and late update. Okay. So what is a fix update and late update? What are they? Fix update is a fixed frequency system in the physics engine. Okay, so the fix update would run however often we have it done. So it's 50 calls per second by default. Okay. Yeah, I don't know whether I should have this. I mean, I could make an enumerator and just in start have it run. Let's go update you. Let's call this an enumerator. I was wondering whether there was another. Oh, there's a. What? It's not return. What is it instead? It's return yield none is wait one frame, isn't it? What is it? An enumerator to. Can you skip it on an enumerator and come back? Oh no, hang on. No. I don't want an enumerator. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to do and I know these don't need to be public. I'm making them public because for some bizarre reason, if you make them private, it fades out. Thinking it's not gonna run. I can do what's it called? Invoke repeating. Is that the repeat rate depends on time.timescale. If time.timescale is 0, repeating will not invoke. If you have timescale 2, invoke repeating will repeat twice as fast. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do invoke repeating. So invoke repeating type of update UI. Comma what's wrong with that? No. I know you do it via name of. Sorry, not type of. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I know they normally do it via string lookup, and you should always avoid string lookup, because if I rename this, then the string lookups don't work. Whereas if I rename this, providing your IDE actually updates things properly, but if I rename this to, you know, have something in it, it will then throw an error saying it's wrong. If it was a string lookup, it would not throw an error and it would not know something's wrong. So doing name of is a better way to do it. I think this does a string lookup in the background anyway, so it's probably slightly slower than doing it, but it's only going to run once. So yeah, we're not running it a million times. So yeah, so we'll update the UI 4 times a second. But it seems safe. I think that seems safe. Okay. Expected identifier. What's this here? Oh yeah, menu.instance. Right. So I don't want to do menu state. I want to go to the menu and I want to create a new public variable. Public void. Level cleared. So let's come up here and never consider a string at a compile time. Okay. Yeah, so if it does it at compile time, that's fine. So yeah. Right, so yeah, this is something else I don't get as well. Private member can be viewed as it's assigned but never read. I mean, you're right, actually, it is assigned but never read. You are right, so that doesn't actually need anything there. So that's no longer needed. Also, these should be smaller m's, just to be conformist with all those to do things. I'm trying to keep the patterns. The Unity docs tutorial tends to do us. The main reason behind that is because I have fallen prey to the string update thing. I've updated something, and then for ages could not figure out why it wasn't working. Like, there was no errors in the code. I just couldn't figure out why it was working, and it's not because I renamed something, but it's because I spelled something wrong in the string. And you never know. You never know you've done it. You know, so it's like, so now I'm... let's rename this to main menu prefab, because at the end of this, I want to put the level cleared prefab. Boom. Okay. Okay, and then here we just want to go level cleared prefab, not set active, not false, true. Oop, there you go. Okay, so here we just want to go dot level cleared. We just want to literally call level cleared, which I'm surprised it lets you call a singleton instance like that in an iSystem and doesn't freak out. I would have thought this would have been a managed state. Maybe it is. I've never tried it in an iSystem. Let's find out whether Unity likes or doesn't like that. No, there you go. Burst manage function doesn't like it. Damn it. Yeah, so I can't use burst compile for that. I don't need burst compile for this game. I really don't. But I want to keep it in there because I want to learn how to get around this sort of stuff. I want to figure out how to do this for future reference. Like I just literally learned today that you can just put underscores in to throw away variables. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know. I've been setting the bool data called the hex data and just ignoring it. But I suppose that technically caches it, whereas that throws it away. I don't know. That level of optimization I don't need. I don't think I'm ever going to need that level of optimization. I'm never going to be iterating over 500,000 things at once. he says with aspirations of making a factory game that might well have 500,000 boxes moving around on belts at once. But then when you get to that level, you haven't got to worry about the code slowing the game down. It's the rendering that slows the game down. So, okay, so how can I get around to that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether that actually does anything. I assume that's still being assigned in the code, because I assume I can still go. No, I can't. So that's just literally thrown away. Then is it? That's yeah. Because I know there's stuff about allocating and unallocating stuff and garbage collection and stuff. I've not even looked at the profiler. I very rarely look at the profiler. Right. Unity. Yes, the compiler can optimize it away if it can. Oh, nice. Cool. Mono behavior. Singleton in I system. Ah, wait. Wait. We do that? No, we can't apparently. Menu must be a non-nullable type. Get. I can do the turn my model behavior into a singleton. I'm able to call the static get instance from an I system. Maybe state. State.get instance. No. Nope. Okay. There is no get instance. That was posted in July 2023. Someone's saying you can use the static get instance from an I system. And there is no get instance. Get all systems. No. All right. Okay. No, I've googled it, and somebody right at the end said I turn my mono behavior into a singleton, so I'm able to call static and get instance from an I system. So I'm like, okay, so there's a get instance, but no, there isn't. There isn't any way to do that, which is a shame. So yeah. You can't even get object or something to do it, so I don't want to change this to a. I know I can change it to a system base. I don't really know. I mean, system base does things very differently. That I'd have to refactor all this code. I don't want to do that. So we need to find another way to. That you do it, I think with CI systems you have to communicate via a component. Can I do lookups? Can you do manage lookups? But I don't suppose a component lookup would let you do a managed system either, would it? Menu is normal, yeah, no. Okay. Okay. So, I'm surprised the singleton or even the try get singleton. Try get singleton. Yeah, I think that might be the way to do it. It might be a whole, we have finished the level, write to the data, and then have the menu pick it up and open the menu when it's done. And then we'll get rid of this line here. And then we have this reset when we push the finish button on the menu. Yeah, no, even the try get doesn't work either. Okay, okay, no, I had to find out. So yeah, so so let's create a new. Let's do that back in Unity. Don't create stuff in there; it does weird things. Yeah, great. I component data script, and I'll call this level cleared data. And in here, I want to put a couple of fields. So, what do we want? A clear time. I don't think I need these. These are stored in the player data. But if I'm going to get this data anyway, then I should probably look for Level? I think that's all we need. The clear time, the level. Yeah. It's 1990, I still try every single dots are coming the wrong way, so I'm figuring it all out. I'm just very happy that there's been a few people that have come into the comments of things. Just been handed cinnamon buns, yay! But there's a few people coming to the comments who I'm very, very grateful for coming to share their wisdom. I've all told me they still look up things every day. It's like, does it not just go into your head and stay there? No, you're looking up things every day, yay! Yeah. Right, so yeah, so we need to store the clear time and the level data. Okay, so we can go to the level, not level constant, the level cleared system. Do you actually have any reference to any entities at all? Only the hex data. I should probably have you create an entity, shouldn't I? No, I don't want you to create an entity. I want the you create an entity already. Yeah, okay. So let's menu entity tag contains nothing at all. The menu creates an entity, and then menu entity dot add world dot default world injection entity manager dot add component data. Add component. Menu entity tag, that one, to the menu entity. Okay, there we go. So now we have a menu entity and it is tagged, and then we add and remove the menu close tag as when we need it. However, the menu close tag for some bizarre reason is in data. No, it's not. Where's the menu close tag? It's not in the tag systems. Where did I put the menu close tag? Oh, no, the menu close tag is not a tag. It's here. I should really put this in its own thing. Just for conformity's sake, before I get myself confused and be like, where's the thing? Menu close tag. Oop, save. Okay, cool. And I don't know why I made it unenableable, because even if you enable disable tags, they still register as being a thing. So yeah, if you disable a tag, it still comes up in the system. So that doesn't need to be there. The only reason I don't know why you'd want to enable or disable a thing though. I don't get why that's a... Oh, because in jobs you can define whether a tag is enabled or disabled and do a thing with it that way, can't you? Yeah. That's why. I should really convert a lot of my stuff. Not this because that's there, but a lot of my stuff I'm doing for each loops, which is fine here because this is all finding a single thing. Like level data is a single thing and player data the same thing. This used to be I was getting the singleton to do things, but I wanted to change it to like a for each loop because we might have more than one ball at some point. We should never have more than one level data and never have more than one player data. But it's safer code if two do happen to exist for whatever reason. I don't know why this should ever exist, but it's just safer code. It feels safer to me anyway. That's what I should say. It feels safer. Global hex value is passed as a value. If you wish to modify global hex, use ref. I don't wish to modify it, so that's fine. Don't worry about it. We don't need that. I should also have a require, for instance, here. So you should also have a state not require for update menu closed tag. So you only run if the menus are closed. If the menus are open, you don't do anything. Okay, right. So now in the menu, that's fine. In the menu, actually down here, we can go. I don't want to do the wrong once data, do I? Code that deals with situations should never come up is the yeah. The get singleton thing would work fine for these, and realistically, if we ever do get two level datas, it should fail because there should never be there should never be two level datas in the scene. So is there any way to tag data to have it to make sure there's only one of it? I've never looked at all the other well, that is enableable component, but I don't know if there's any way to tag data so it's only, you know, if we try and add this stuff twice. Mind you, it won't let you add stuff twice to the same entity, so that shouldn't matter. Okay, so imply always use get singleton. Yeah, so the get singleton here. This, if we end up with two level datas, then this will cover both level datas at once. I don't know where we'd ever read multiple level datas, but we might do it at some point. So you now you actually want to get you don't want a ref RW, you want to split screen multiplayer. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's looking over both of them and just adding the data to both of them at the same time. So, yeah. So, nah. It, as I said, it feels safer to me. So, And I can't do states.entity manager. I need to do these. We've got an entity command. Entity number dot add component. Menu entity, comma new level cleared data. Clear time equals level data dot small l. I don't have level data. Level data's up here, isn't it? Yes, of course it is. That also shouldn't be like that. That should be level data value ro clear elapse. Nope. Oh, is it player data? Level elapse. Boom. There you go. So we don't need to calculate that because we have that stored already. I'm not storing the level data. So I need access to the level data and the player data in this for loop as well. I think I do need to make this go back to singletons so I can store the level data and the player data separately. And then I can access them in here as well. Because the player data stores the elapsed times, the level data stores the level. So if I wanted to show that in this menu that we got, you know, level blur complete, clear time, and then set the start, we'd need to get references to the level data, the spawn data thing. Whereas if I store it all in this one data here, I just need to get hold of this one data, take the information, put it on the screen, and then remove this component. So yeah, I'm going to go back to get singleton. Level data. Do I want to do this in update? Yes, I do want to do an update because we're updating every time. Yeah. Level data. Level data equals system equals. Come on, brain. System API dot set singleton level data. Player data equals system API dot get player data. Boom. Right. Get reference RWs because I want to read and write to these things. Okay, I want you to do that because I want to do with entity access, so that you're going to iterate over this anyway, because I need access to the entity. So clear time equals player data dot value r elapsed time. It does indeed, because I haven't updated Twitch at all. You are right, which means I have been breaking the Twitch's rules and things for ages, because it's very naughty. Apparently you get told off if you're in the wrong category for more than 20 minutes. So, oh well, what a shame. There we go. Now let's fix that. I do find it funny that you've come to YouTube to tell me that my Twitch thing's wrong. And then level equals level data dot dot level. Okay, and then after all this stuff, we do that. No longer need to have that in there. We don't want the debug one. YouTube requires you to say something to register. Yes, yes, it does. For Streambot to pick you up, it does. Required to say something. I'm reading over this. Something feels wrong here. Something feels wrong. What is wrong? What is wrong? Nothing's wrong. Why do I think something's wrong there? Ah, this is wrong. I don't know why I'm storing the current level in the player data. If that's how it's wrong, usually it's right. Okay. Do you ever go back over your code and you're looking at it and you're like, did I really write this? Did I really write all this? Because we use the level data there. We use the level data of the current level, so we change the level data to the current level. I don't think I ever used the I know. So I add the current data to that. So I don't need, player data doesn't need the current level. It just needs the level starting, and that ironically should be put in level data. All this should be stored in level data. I don't need the player data. I'll leave it as it is for the minute, but I feel like I'm doubling up on stuff I don't need to. I don't feel like I'm ever going to read the current level anywhere. I have no memory in this place. Yeah. It's more that I'm looking at it and going like, did I write this code? It's not that I don't necessarily remember it. It's like, but did I do this? This makes it look like I'm actually programming, like I actually know what I'm doing, when I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Also, that's hurting my eyes streaming that back there. I have a headache and shouldn't be. Yeah. Right, scene could not load because object failed because you're not important. That I know because we're not doing the public. That's fine. So now, oh yeah, I need to grab the main menu prefab of that one. I need to grab the level cleared menu, that one. Boop. Okay. So you search for the menu tag entity, which you should find. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Zoop. Same thing, look at my factory. Yeah, you go back and be like, did I build this? God. I'm getting it with my factory town playthrough at the moment. The whole, did I make this train system? Did I produce? What's wrong? Please re-import the entity scene. Why? Why do I need to re-import it? It should re-import at playtime, shouldn't it? Ah, okay. Guess not. Right. New game. Do. Maybe the UI needs updating slightly quicker than that. Level 1000! Woot! I know. Yeah. Because you... add the level clear thing, but we're not looking for the level clear data anywhere. I need to do that. I need to have... I guess I need to have another mono behavior on this guy. Unity will be Unity situations. Yeah. I'd like to move away from all these mono behaviors. I'd like to try and move them away, but to do that, I feel like I would need to go and change all my UI to be entities, which is what the UI toolkit is for. I know that, but let's call this the level cleared. So what we're going to need access to here. Also, what I do need to do is that's fine. This here, I've got public fields for these. I should really not have these as public. They should be serialized fields because public fields are bad. Because I could accidentally change something in a public field without meaning to, which is my own fault. So I need this is I need a reference to this. Right. I will need a reference to the entity because I need to scan the entity when the menu loads for the data and then fill stuff up with the data. But I need to have reference to the entity because I can only get component from an entity in a mono behavior. But I don't want to make that a public thing in case I mess it up and set it wrong. So I need to do a get set thing, which is exactly what this is here, isn't it? So can I do a public entity menu entity and then have get return menu entity, but don't have a set. That'll work, won't it? Because then when we look for the public menu entity, it will only get this, but there's no way I can set the public entity. I can't actually mess it up that way. That'll work. And this should still be available in the instance, so that'll be okay. I still need to trigger this somehow though. How do I trigger that? I will need to look for... I can't do it here because we're going to disable the game object. So if I have the game object disabled, this monitor behavior doesn't run. Am I going to have a system base bridge between these two? I think I am, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, so what do we need? What do we need? We need access to the 3 star frames. Well, actually, we need access to the 3 of these guys, so I need 3 rect transforms. Star 1, star 2, star 3. I need access to the Xmas Pro GUI title time text and devil text. Okay. I think this can run the start function, to be honest with you. We only need to update it once. Although I might want to do some animation with it, but I'll put it in the start function just for the minute because it's easier. Right. What am I looking for here? Not that one. This one. Oh no, I need to do an update, don't I? Yeah, I need to do an update because I need to make sure the world is created and that the entity exists. Wait, am I doing this on multiple entities? I am doing it. So you create your own entity and then the menu creates its own entity as well. Ah, okay. So yeah, I do want to do this in You shouldn't create your own entity. You should be storing it on the main menu's entity. Get rid of that. Let's make these serialized, which means I need to reassign them, but that's fine. You do not need to create a new one. You need to add a component to that. And you want to do that and that. So we put the player data onto the menu entity. Okay. You create the entity and you add the menu tag to it, and that's usable for anybody else. That's fine. That I still need to that's why I had a currently pause there, so you couldn't press escape multiple times. Oops. So here, currently paused would equals false. Here, currently paused would equals true. And then if we press the escape key and we are not currently paused, then you can do that. But if we are currently paused, then yeah, don't press the escape key to bring the menu up more than once. Because if we're in the settings menu and I push escape to bring the main menu up, we don't want to do that. That's going to be wrong. We then want to go through and we want to check to see whether the level cleared data exists. If it does, and we're not paused, we want to pause. We want to set the level clear prefab to true. So how do I do that? If world dot dev dot entity manager dot, is there a has component? There is a has component. Nice. Level clear data. The entity, yep, that's the menu entity. So if we have the level clear data, we want to currently paused equals true. And we're not currently paused. Okay. So you only fire that once. So you will set currently pause equals true, and you will set the level clear equals true. The level clear will have a level thing on there which will set the menu state by default, and that will add this menu close tag or remove the menu close tag, which will turn the rest of our scripts off. So that's fine. That's this tells that, which that tells this, but that's fine. Right. So in here, first of all, I just want to go if well, oh, actually, hold on. If world.default one injection .entity manager .exists menu.instance .menu entity. Whoop. So just in case for some reason the menu doesn't exist, I don't want to be calling on an entity that doesn't exist. Level clear data equals world dot entity manager dot get component data level clear data from the menu dot instance dot menu entity level text dot set text will be level data dot level. The French traveller, hello, good evening. Bonjour to you. I hope you are having a good day. I don't speak French, I'm afraid, so I will stop there for I absolutely butcher your beautiful language. Level complete. Need you? Okay, cool. But you are the French traveller. Have you been travelling for so long you've forgotten your native language? Times text set text. Clear time. Data. Well, data does not have the word Q, the letter Q in it. Dot clear time. And then I need to do a thing here of timing. We haven't got any time set for our game yet, so I don't have any thing for it. So if data.clear time is less than star one dot there are recs on there. No, I need to be game objects. Dot set active true. Nope, there's a better way to do it. Let me do it in line. Star one to set active should be data dot level less than 10. Two, 3, so we'll go 20 and 30. So that will just set them to, we'll get the first one at 10 seconds, the second one at 20 seconds, and the third one at 30 seconds. I probably want to do that in the reverse order. Let's add the level cleared script to this one. So star 1, star 2, and star 3. The level text is the title and the time text is the clear time text. Okay. I did watch it. Actually, I watched it this morning. I watched the Jace video. So yeah, he's going back through and obviously clearing out all his old videos with YouTube's slow thing. So yeah. Let's see whether this works. Let's see if this works or not. Right, re-import that. Re-import that. Re-import that. Re-import that. Re-import that. You can't re-import it. Why not? Clear. Re-import. Invalid cast exception. Specified case is not valid. Damn it, because that means that it won't work in my build either. I had this before, but you're not going to throw wobbly on what's happening here, are you? The entity header file could not be resolved. This might be caused by a failed import of a subscene. Please try to re-import the subscene entities from the inspector. Look up any errors, exceptions in the console, and look at asset worker. So if I hit play, add data has not been added to the component. Oops. So I need to do this. So if the world is not created or the entity doesn't exist, just skip over new things. Then if the world is created and the entity does exist, do this. And then come out and then carry on. However, if this fails, no, hang on. I need you to. No, I don't need to add the component every frame. That's wrong. If world.entity manager dot has component player data, if it doesn't have player data, add the player data, and then skip out of that. So that will guarantee it does have player data, so then you can carry on. Okay. I unload this now. You don't throw wobbly. Yep, there you go. Okay. So it's weird. If you unload an entity scene, but you are asking the entity managers to do something in mono behavior, it will throw an error. It won't tell you what the error is, but it will throw an error. That's interesting because that means I can, I can unload this scene, and if I can literally unload it, and if I re-import it, I don't get an error, everything's good. If I do, then I need to go back and look at it. I need to manually find out what went wrong, but at least it tells me that something went wrong. So yeah. Okay, new game. Kaboom, kaboom. Destroy. No. Hey, it didn't update any of the data. It didn't update any of the data, and I have no button to continue. But that's okay. Right, we're getting there. So why did this not work? So the only way you should have opened that menu is if this was true, which it was true. Oh, hang on. Start only runs once, doesn't it? That's just the game object. That's not the I need you to be on enabled or enable. On enable. There you go. So when we enable you, you do that. Public void on disable. I want to set star1 dot active dot set active false, so it resets all those. Star2 and star3, yes. Level that's what I want to do. Just yeah, set them all as false. I also need public void level button. I need to get the run data. Default game object dot entity manager dot nope. You don't have a get singleton. How do I get an entity from yeah, what's you set the default one injection? Yeah, that would be fun. How would I get... Damn it, I feel like I've done this 100 times. I need to find the entity. I need to find the run data, and I need to set the run data. But to do that, I need to get the run. I need to get the entity that the run data exists on. And I don't know how to do that. And I do feel like I messed up earlier on. Like I've done this already. I feel like I've done this already and I don't remember how to do it. Damn it. Because I need... You can't use the system API here. Oh, you can do the system API... Oh... Wasn't it really convoluted way to do it? I need to convert my I need to convert my menu into into instances. I need to convert my menu into the query is yeah, but it wasn't the system because the system API query builder was broken. Remember, I don't know if you was here for that, but I couldn't ping off of this. It always failed, and I had to do it another way using the world. Entity query query equals world dot different location dot query dot entity manager dot query dot create entity query yeah, this is the way we had to do it here. I don't remember how to do it. Entity query run once data. That's not right, is it? No. Nope. But it wasn't like that either. Ah. I'm glad you're here to remember that. I'm glad you're here to, or well, not remember to prompt that, because I remember spending ages because the this one, the system API build query, just doesn't work. You then try and do a query, you try and do anything on the query function, and you just can't get any data from it. It just doesn't work at all. But I need to do a dot build here, don't I? Or was it dot get dot build? No. No. Okay, no, I just do to get singleton. Okay. No, that's why. Yes, yeah, try and get yeah, because with the system API, you have to build the data, and once you build the data, you then can't access the data. It's really bizarre. Like I could do it before the build, but it wouldn't work. The editor was throwing a wobbly with it, but now it does. Yeah, so so try get singleton rw out run once data run once. Data, but I need to put a ref RW in front of this. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I don't need that in there then, because that's the way that works there. Awesome. Okay. I mean, I do trust it exists because I know it exists, but whether Unity knows it exists is a different thing. So, yeah. Run once data dot value dot run once blocks equals false. Right. Okay. Failed to card Unity burst pointer forward function. Oh, that's probably build. That's fine. Okay. Another reference section not set to an object of an instance. Yep, you are correct, because I bet I changed something in here. Yes, I did. Why is the top level script on? It should be on. Why is it on the main menu? It should be on there. Why was it over there? Did I move it? Oh no, I know why. I know why. Because the top menu wants to actually go in here again, like this. And then you... Yep. Swear I need to grease this chair up or something. It's just awful. Top menu. This my old chair had the gas strap gone on it and it started sinking, and then a friend they said they was trying out a chair at work because the two wheels had broken from it. So I said, yeah, I'll take that because I can take the gas strap for a bit, and I found out that the wheels of my old chair fit the new one. So I just swapped the wheels over and swapped the thing over. So I've still got the same chair, it's just the lower half of it is the chair, the new chair from the office, but it squeaks. I don't know if you can hear that. But it really, like, I don't know what it is. It just really badly squeaks. But I feel like I need to damage for it. Or I've actually got some grease for doing bearings on a car wheels. So I might just use some of that and just grease the whole bottom of it. Go, there you go. Now squeak. Right. So what I want to do is when we hit new game, I want to load the top menu. And then when we quit out of the game and go back to the main menu, we want to do this here. So I need another menu. I've realized that I need a menu that duplicates the main menu, but is the in-game menu. I think that gets muffled. Yeah. Yeah, it's something I've noticed as well. I'll be doing, and I'll hear it, and then the mic does pick it up as well. So there might be a few videos that are coming out that have that noise in it. Yeah, it's not very nice. Yeah, I stress the chair, not me. Yeah, it is genuinely the chair. I mean, if you can hear that, then I need to go and see a doctor. I think that's. Wow, that's not easy by public. Public void, new game, top menu, dot set active. Why do you always think I want to set it to true? Yeah. I also had a weird thing. I don't know if anyone remembers here where I've got the reference things. It was telling me I could use GPT to do things, and was talking about me signing into Git and stuff. I finally signed into Git and got my Git account working again, and then all them buttons disappeared. So it's like, and then I got an email through offering me Copilot for only $10 a month. I'm like, no, I'm good. I bet Copilot is very helpful for programming, especially if it learns your programming habits. Actually, if it learned my programming habits, it'd probably be worse for programming. But I bet it is helpful. But not at no, not at $10 a month. Okay, so if I go back into here and I so that would be disabled by default, and that would be disabled by default. So that would be our game view by default. Might have to do something about the background. We might have to do something in there, and maybe we could have a. I kind of want to have the menu appear, like the main menu will appear when the game starts. Put it on, there it is there. And if you don't push anything for a couple of seconds, I want the menu to fade out, and the game just start auto playing, like the thing just starts playing on its own. You know, do this thing there. So I might have a thing up here that goes hex breakout, and yeah, pressing the key or whatever. You know, it's a. On the Copilot 30 just so I can get valid reason for trash talking it. Is it terrible, or is it slightly helpful but not worth the $10 a month? Because if I did get the Copilot subscription, it wouldn't just be for this. It does other things in Windows as well. Anyway, button panel, new game button. So set the menu state to 0, main menu to 0, and we want to add the. Oh, I could just assign the top panel, couldn't I? I could just do that here. I forgot you can do that. So I don't need that code in there. I can do it in Unity. We don't need the. I know some people prefer doing it in code, and some people prefer doing it in the inspector. I'm definitely the latter, because it's this is easier to read when you're in here, but. Supposed to be helpful if you're doing the kind of code that's just a lot of repetitive, easy stuff. Oh, okay. So you can't just come in there and say and type "Hey Copilot, make me a game," push enter, and it does it. When it does that, then come back to me and I'll be interested. you know, like the those what's the picture generators. You type in a prompt and it creates a picture that's awful. I just need to be able to talk to my computer. I need to do a Scotty from Star Trek and just be like, hello computer, make me a game. I will describe exactly what I want in the level and exactly what I want to have, and it will just go, okay, here's your game. And just find the queries to get it working. Yeah, you'd have to do it piece by piece on it. You'd have to very much go like, I would like to create a UI. I would like these buttons on it. I want this here. I want that there. I want, yeah. And then once you do that, you just didn't describe the next scene and describe the next scene. Not just make me a game. Make me the game that I'm thinking about right now, and it does it. Do. Ooh, right, okay. Well, that worked. Level 1, it's level 1 complete, which is good. It's not level 2 complete. Clear time is 17 seconds, and we got 2 stars for it. Yay, we didn't finish it in 10 seconds. I know that's unrealistic timing, but that's fine. That needs fixing. So 2 things need fixing on that. One, I think I might do that with it. The text needs changing to possibly black to make life easier for us. Okay, and also I need to know why you've got such a big what's there such a large gap up? Oh, because you're in the middle of your. Okay, no, I'll probably want that in the middle then. That'd be fine. Okay, so now level complete. Clear time. Is it n slash or is it slash n? N slash. Is that a new line? Oh, is it BR? Oh. It's HTML break. Text Message Pro uses HTML apparently. I also want to change this to be \n. Isn't it 2 strings 0? Is it something like that? No. Interpolation can be simplified. Format. I did this somewhere. I did this somewhere. Hold on. Here. Here. That's a time span. So I need to do this. So set text needs to be clear time. Don't need the space there. Don't need the space there either. Damn you. There. Okay. Oh, object not set to an instance of an object. What's not set to? Oh yeah, because you're not supposed to be active. That's why. Haha. 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 There you go. And we got a leak detected. Yay. Wait a minute. That was quicker than 10 seconds. How? What? What? Hey. And I can't push escape to come out of this. Cool. Level 1 complete. Cleary time. Why didn't no one tell me I got it wrong? Damn you. Be 30-second 10. Probably, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's find out though. Let's so it's 8 seconds, but I've still only got 2 stars. And if it's under 10 seconds, I should get 3 stars. So no, if it's it should be star 1 enables. Right. Hang on. Why did star 3 not active? If star 1 and star 2 did, why did star 3 not get active? because I set star 2 twice. Boop. There we go. Okay. So yes, I think you're all right. It should be 30, 20, 10. So let's play a proper game. Here we go. Boom. Yep. Yep. I kind of knew that naming them all like that would be a bad idea. But I did it anyway. Thinking, you know, I won't make a simple mistake like laying things up wrong. And we got, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, this should be 30, 20, 10 like that. So we get the first star at 30 seconds. Cool. Okay. We then need to store this information. Save star rating data and clear time. Boom. I also don't want to change the level here. I feel like I want to change the level here when I push the next level button, because I might want to have a retry button. Somebody might want to go back, I'm going to retry that level and see if I can get 3 stars on the level instead. I need to look for the level data as well, but we know how to look for level data because we're doing this, so that'll be fine. We just make another entity query, and it doesn't matter whether these are slow because we're only doing it when you click a button. Do the same thing in there, which is repetitive code, but that doesn't matter. However, the next level button we want to this wants to be the level data query. Level data dot value rw dot current level goes up by 1. Okay, so we set the level up by 1, then we run another query and we set the run once blocks there, and the next level button will also close the menu. The retry one will just reset the level, and when the level resets, this sets our player data to the current level, which I don't need to do, but it sets the start time and the level elapsed time, and the player data is the start time, level elapsed time. I might also want to have a best time in there, so we could show that on the menu, what your best time was. Oh, we're throwing the lives in here as well, aren't we? Do we ever use the lives? What? Open that. What has level data got in it? that I'm duplicating. What am I duplicating here? Only the level. Okay, so yeah. So player data. Doesn't need to know the current level, does it? The best time shouldn't be stored in here. It should be stored in it should be stored in another piece of information. It should look it up from elsewhere. So this does not need the current level in it. The level data script covers that, so we don't need that. So everywhere where we're using that, which is quite a few places, we don't need it. We're currently setting it and we don't need it anywhere. So you don't need it either. Bit of a race us looking up 2 pieces of information here just to fill this out, but this only triggers if there's no hex data anyway, so that doesn't matter. It only triggers once anyway, so okay. I also want to change that back to a singleton as well. The player data lookup shouldn't be a loop, it should be a singleton. The UI uses it. Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course it does. Can I cache these up here? No, because the level data is not stored there. I do need the, I do need it. I do need it. They're by value. So yeah. So it would I could store a reference to them, but I'd have to update them anyway. So no, I need to get them every time anyway. So all right. I'm going to increase this to update 5 times a second. Well, I feel like I don't need to do that. But lives is the only thing I actually need to set in there. The rest of it will be defaulted to 0 anyway. Right, damn it. But does that mean in this guy... level spawn system. Well, okay, so once we spawn the level, we set the current date because it's used by the UI. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it was used by the UI. This one's fine because this can do. In fact, we can get rid of one of the calls in here to the level data, and we can just do the player data. It can store both stuff. And we're using the clear data as a tag as well, so that when that happens, that loads. Okay. Yeah, because if you want to store data, you need to do a component lookup and then update it in the on update every frame anyway in an iSystem. So that's the same as doing this. It's the same thing as doing that. So yeah. However, we now only need to look at the player data because that's the same thing. So that'll be fine, right? Okay. Right, let's create some buttons. Oh, hello, something's wrong here. Nope, you're working now. Okay, cool. Right, let's create some buttons in our level cleared script. And I probably want to create them outside this frame. We want to put them inside the frame. I kind of want to put the stars above that. Why you're so tall. You seem very tall. Let me remove all of those things before they do anything broken for us. So this wants to be the retry button. Duplicate that. Okay. I didn't realize you was a Text Mesh Pro element. Yeah, I actually think I want these guys to be in their own panel. And I might want to do that as well. So next level, retry, go to menu. I just need to figure out why that is so big. I don't get why that's so tall. Whoa. Not on the Text Mesh Pro. I mean, I could add a layer element and then set a preferred height. So like 100 or something. I just don't get why it's stretching so large automatically. I think it wants to make this menu bigger anyway, because we need to say like another one that says beat blur time to gain another star. So if I was to duplicate that, okay, and then say this is going to be like 20, this one, off that. Make this like say 20. Okay. Turn off auto and make this say 40. Turn off that. I think that's the problem. I think the auto size is throwing a wobbly on this. That's the problem. Yeah, I think it's the auto size of text. But I kind of want the auto size of text because of screen resolution changes, don't I? I'm not also sure on the front that beat for the next star doesn't seem like the right. Maybe it should just be that next star and then a timer. I think that'd be better. That's cleaner. So use the fixed height canvas as screenshots becomes. I'm using scale with screen, and I've got it on shrink mode for some reason. Oh yeah, I think I needed it on shrink size because if I had it on the other ones, because the top bar expands the full way across, it did weird things. It cut things off in it. But if I go like any 16:9 resolution works fine for the game. If you go 16:10, it cuts off the edge of the actual background, which I don't know how to change the. Look, I don't know how to zoom the camera out depending on the aspect ratio. So like if we did free aspect and we did this sort of thing, it does that, which is a bit of a pain. But I'm not aiming for mobile on this at all, so yeah, I suppose if I change the canvas to be max width or height and I did it based on height, that would mean if you did run it on a mobile phone and you turn your phone around, this would be what you'd see. So the menu would still work. What about 1080 by 1920? Just got it phone. Boom. So that's a vertical phone, and that you can't play like that because you can't see the thing. So you have to always make sure you turn it that way. Anyway, it would have to be landscape no matter what happens. And it's just if you change the aspect ratio to something random, it's going to cut off the game. I suppose I could always get the width of the screen. Acaria Dev. Like it's a Acaria Dev. Yeah, Arkham just posted screen. Yes, it's going to be tomorrow instead of Thursday because Thursday is Marvel's. But I suppose I can always get the width of the screen and just move the camera up in the Z or down in the Z, depending on the width of the screen. So we can just move it back if the screen's narrower, move it forward depending on the screen there. Or I could just not bother with it and just say you have to have 19 by 16 by 9 resolution. I don't think anyone's playing on CRTs anymore, are they? Although, that being said, yeah, that being said, I bet there are people out there still using CRTs. Not that I think they're playing newer games on them, but I bet there are. A good horizontal FOV, and then do the camera. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a field of view, isn't there? See, that shows off our secret behavior down here. I just made that fatter. Entities, geometry, border south. There we go. Aha. Is the FOV back to 60, which is what I got it set by default when I'm on 19 by 10. That still works, everything's still even. You can see the thing on the bottom there. I actually do want to make it fatter than that. So no, it does want to be 2. And then it just wants to be like -10. Yeah, because I'm literally going to have, if you gain an upgrade does that, I'm going to have it come forward. That copy paste didn't work very well. We wanted memory relative go to, and remember for a while there, so I took a break from working on pipes to get it in there. Oh, awesome. 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 Cool. Put horizontal FOV and then do a camera dot horizontal to vertical field view. Let's set the FOV to that in a mono behavior. Huh? Camera.main. I know you're not supposed to use camera.main. Right, well, hang on. What's that? Horizontal to vertical field of view. What's that? What's that when it's at home? I've never heard of that. I've not really managed. I normally set the camera manually. Oh no, I definitely wouldn't use camera.main in an update. Never do lookups in an update. Always cache them. Or I watched a thing earlier today, TaraDev. If anyone's seen TaraDev do stuff, and I've always called it cache. CACHE is cache. He calls it cache. I've heard people call it cache as well, but I'm like, cache. I'm like, is that? No one called him out on it, so I'm like, am I wrong? Is it cache or is it cache? Because I've always known it as in computer in processors you have L1 and L2 cache. So well, I don't know. But anyway, so the FOV is 60, and the aspect ratio is a float. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's just yeah. It just sounded so wrong to me when it kept saying cache. I'm like, I mean, I get it. I can see that's the way you read the word. I understand it. But I don't know whether anything's is anything. Yeah, I don't know. It's cache. Yeah, I think cache should have a little accent above the e. Cache. Yeah, cache. It's always been a cache, like stash, cache. That's, you know, it's a memory stash. It's where the processor, because that's where I know from, the processor has its own little bit of memory where it can stash information from the main memory ready for access. But they called it cache instead of. Should have been called a memory stash. That would have been better. We stashed it in the memory. Stash it. Right. Why is the aspect ratio a float and not a vector 2? It's, yeah, I don't. Is it the width? Is it the height? Is it the what? Hold on, I'm googling it. Is a vertical field of view. Wait, we are doing that. We are doing horizontal to vertical field of view. Duh, it's written there. Idiot. So I'm converting the horizontal to the vertical field of view. So I want the horizontal, which is 1920. Right, and that would do that there. But is that a number? Is that a thing? This returns a float. So it's width divided by height. What the is it? So I want to do camera.main.field view should equals this, but I don't want to hard code these numbers, obviously. I want to hard code my field of view, and then this wants to be camera.main. Screen pixel width. Is that right? Oh. Is it aspect ratio? Okay. Oh, what is my field of view is now Oh, I need to do free aspect, idiot. It's not changing my field of view. Screen.current resolution dot width. Or do I want the height? I don't know. Interesting that it's not actually it's not actually changing with my yeah, I thought on validate change if you change stuff, and that's it. Boo. I don't know if that works or not. I can't remember. Really? No. Okay, so just having a ball to it doesn't do the job. Okay. Okay, not even that's working. Okay. Right, okay. Just throw it in here and do it on the play thing. Surprised on validate doesn't change with the screen width. True width for the oh, should it? Oh, oops. Oh, we've got a no reference going on here somewhere. Why have we got a no reference? Level. Oh, because the level key screen I need to turn off. I don't know if a current resolution dot height is different to screen dot height. Current screen height or the window in pixels. The current screen resolution. I guess they're the same thing. I'm going to go with that one because it just seems safer. The inch have plus one to float. Okay. Well, let's play and find out. Also, I've just realised something. That's not going to work for us because I need to do it here. I need to do an update. Or it's only going to run every time I start. I probably only want it to run every time you start the screen anyway. So if we go 16:9. Then that works pretty damn well. Okay, if we go 16:10, it still zooms in. So it's keeping our field of view at 60. I can't move the field of view. Okay, if I go free aspect and it doesn't do the thing that I want to do. In fact, that is just basically keeping our field of view at 60 no matter what I do. Let's try and cast them as floats. Yep, we'll cast them as floats. I need to cast one as float, I know, but we'll do both just because. Okay, so we've now gone to 35. And doesn't matter which resolution I pick, it is staying at 35. So do I actually want to have this hard-coded then? No. Let's try it standard. It might be height divided by width rather than width divided by height, because that's a different number as well. I've never played with these things before at all, so we're learning. We're learning together. I mean, that's slightly better. Still goes nuts on the 16:9 or 16:10, but it is now changing when I change the resolutions, so that's good. Let me try height divided by width. I don't. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I can't get out the window. It's working. It zoomed out a bit. Doesn't work for the phone width. Works for CRT. Ah, hold on. If the width gets too narrow. But the 60 is correct for so 16:10. I want it to be like there, so I want it to be like 66 or something when it's a 16:10 resolution. But when it goes 1080p, I want it to be 60. Right, hold on. Play. So you reckon you're 35. $19.20 divided by 180 is 1.77777, 1.78. 60 divided by 1.78 is 33 point, which is almost that. Okay. So the field of view wants to be 106. Oh, the number in there wants to be 106. So I need to do the field I want times 1.78, right? So yeah, 106.8. That's 107. That's that feels that it feels wrong. There is such a thing. No, now I'm getting 74. We just try some arbitrary numbers in here. I might set these in the inspector. Oh, 90's almost right. $90 seems right. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, if you get too wide, cuts off the bottom now, though, however. This is not doing what I want it to do. This is not doing what I want it to do. Because it works for that. That's fine. But if we go like an ultra wide monitor, it won't work. We did this. Yeah, so no matter how wide I make it now, it will never go wrong. But if we then make it taller rather than wider, it shrinks down to match the thing. So there we go. And if you, for some bizarre reason, you have a screen that is 10,000 pixels tall by 100 pixels wide, what the hell are you doing playing games? Seriously. Yeah, the main reason was the CRT thing, just in case somebody's playing in 1024 by 768 or 800 by 600 resolution or something stupid like that, you know. But if you're playing on like a phone and you have it horizontally. Not that I'm planning this for phones, so, but if you have it horizontal, sorry, vertical, you could still technically play. I don't know how you see that. Yeah, but now ultra wide will be fine. Ultra wide portrait. Yeah. Oh, my game doesn't work. Did you ever see that Diablo 4 thing when they was doing the testing for Diablo 4? And there's a major ability called teleport, which lets you teleport to any point you can see on the screen. And people were doing, they were putting the game in a window and doing this to it and stretching it across 3 monitors. You can't see it because I've got 3 monitors, but and then they were clicking the button to teleport and then putting their mouse over here on like their second screen and clicking, and we're teleporting like across the entire map in like 3 clicks, because because they never expected somebody to have 8,000 wide pixel monitor. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing some people do. So yeah, it was Diablo 4. I remember seeing. I think they patched it, obviously, but yeah. So okay. So more importantly, the 2 resolutions I wanted to fix was a 16:9 and a 16:10. And a 16:10, it becomes narrower border, but that's okay. And this becomes fatter down here. That doesn't matter. That's how the game's designed to be played. If somebody has widescreen, then I don't know what other widescreen resolutions there are. What are some widescreen resolutions? Ultra wide formats, what are they known as? (256 by 1080). Let's add that, which is WFHD apparently. 256 by 1080. And all other, like the 5K and 10K resolutions, are all derivatives of this, which is 64 by 27 resolution. Boop. So there we go. So someone's got a ultra widescreen resolution. That's what it'll be looking like. Cool. So yeah, you'll get loads of black borders, but I bet people with super widescreen monitors are used to black borders. It's 34% wide. Yeah, apparently it's a 64 by 27 aspect ratio. So yeah. So there we go. So I've got phone, CRT, and WFHD. Oh, apparently there's a super wide aspect as well. I'm not supporting super wide aspect. I'm sorry, you've got to draw a line somewhere. 16 by 5. 32 by 9 resolution. Oof. 32 by 9 resolution. Apparently super wide. Normally for cinemas. Okay, no, we're not. No, if you want to play the game on a cinema, deal with black bars. Deal with black bars. Simple as that. Okay. Sorry, I got I don't know if anyone's seen on my channel. I got early access to the Astrometica play, so I was yeah, okay. Right, I don't need to set that in on update, do I? That can be set in the start function here. If someone changes the resolution, then they need to restart the game. Yeah, I need to restart the game. Okay. I don't have a setting to change the resolution in the game, so it's going to set to this resolution. In fact, I should run the game in a window by default. I feel this game is a window game, not a full screen game. It's just a window game that just pops up on a window and you click. Okay, right. So we're happy now. Boop. Save everything. That is fine. This is now here, done, dusted, sorted, blah 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 blah. That is good. Okay. The level cleared. Did we hook up the buttons for level cleared screen? I don't think we did we? No, we did not. So the next level button wants to I just realized something. I don't need to set this up on here. I can do it here. As someone who has never played Subnautica, I can only answer that with yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, so new menu button. So we want to then get rid of the menu state. We don't need that anymore. That is now handled by script. Okay. The settings button just turns on and off things as it goes, and the quit button literally quits the game. Cool. Okay, so okay. The settings panel has all these that do their things. That's all done and dusted. The apply button applies. The back button turns the main menu on and us off. That might cause problems in here. I want to do the other round. I want to turn us off and the other one on, don't I? Right. So the next level button, you want to first and foremost fire the next level button, and then you want to turn yourself off. Everything else should auto fire from that. Okay. The retry button, you want to fire the retry and turn yourself off. And then the main menu button, you want to turn yourself off and the main menu on. Play. Okay, this needs to be changed as well. And all the bits still fall down in the background. Just the balls. Just blah, 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 blah. Okay. Retry level. Why don't work? Why don't it work? Why don't you work? Why don't you work? Hmm? Hmm? Quit. Interesting. Interesting. I know what's happening there. I know what's happening there. The main menu panel here is always setting you to true because your data exists. So then what I want to do is when you have got all this and then we save all the data and we do all the bits and pieces, we want to remove that level data, that level clear data. In fact, once we've got it, we could remove it, but I'll do it at the end. So world.default.entity manager remove component level clear data from menu.instance.menu entity. However, the main menu won't constantly fire this now because it's not currently paused. Right, let's test that. I don't think this is going to work. Hey, we win. 2 seconds. Retry. And the timer started again. Awesome. I realised I'm in 16:9 aspect ratio, which is why everything looks so janky. Oh, one start time. Oh, okay. Next level. Hey, that works. Cool. Right, you get net. Oh, I missed it. No. I love this game. Boom. Level 2 complete. Excellent. So it did update that. That's fine. We took 20 seconds to do that. Obviously, I want the time to change per level, so I need to times it up by time to level. Yeah. Okay. Quick to menu. Does indeed go back to the main menu. If I hit settings, see, it reloads this. Why would it reload that? Because I bet there's a frame in there somewhere where it's looking for hex data. I bet that's it. There's a single frame in there where it's discovering there's no hex data. And we're turning on and off the menus. So also they need to do this. This is held by the other one as well. So the enable and disable, we do these things here. But the problem is that when we enable and disable one, there is a moment where the close tag doesn't exist. So in the level check system, I need to look for something else as well. I need to check that we are actually playing. Are we playing or not? I don't know. How do we find that out? We could add a playing tag. So, you know, we know whether we're in a level or out of a level. That would probably be the best way to do this, I think. So ball data. We turn the launch off. Right, so let's make a new tag. Let's make a new tag and let's just call it the game running tag. Game running tag. And then in our level spawn system, our level clear system, sorry, we can do all this. I'll put it on the menu entity. I might as well put it on the menu entity. That would just be as easier for us, because then the main menu can dictate when the game starts, because we can click the start game thing. So ECB to add component data level clear, and then ECB dot remove component data game running tag, and then in our menu nope, don't be in the menu, it can be the level spawn system. Oh no, because you don't have access to the menu entity, do you? No, wow, sticky keys. What the? Material change tag. Oh, what? Yeah, we set these. Okay, so they certainly are. They certainly are there to tell me I've been holding that button down too long, because I'm not. I'm not sure. I mean, my brain's telling me I don't want to use this tag now. I want to use a game running tag instead of the menu close tag, and then just handle it better in here rather than adding or closing it or doing whatever. Actually have a public field that adds every time a menu opens, it should remove it, and then we should only add it again when we are damn sure we are closing all the menus back to where we want to be. But like when I click new game, next level, so let's change this. Be not game running tag to apply game running tag. So apply game running tag. Okay, and then in the menu panel, I no longer want to do the on disable function. So, so when you enable any panel gets enabled, we will apply the game running tag. No, we will remove the game running tag because we're no longer running. Okay. So when we fire this off and we get the menu, that'll be fine. Outdate is fine. Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So I want to get rid of the menu close tag as well. Be gone. Which lots of stuff is going to be doing weird things. So you need to have a game running tag enabled. We don't need the on-display functions, get rid of that. Running tag. It's the same thing as the menu close tag. It just makes more sense. You should also be at the top. Right, so the level clear check system. Blah, 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 blah. You remove the game running tag. Okay. Not that you'd need to. You don't need to do that. So the apply game, this wants to be the game running tag and the game running tag. Boom. Okay, you are moving stuff around there. That's fine. I need to reconnect some things in the Another movement buffer. Yep, we don't want you moving either. Game running tag. This is something that I went through loads of stuff to do things, and I didn't want to do just setting timescale to 0, because I had heard that's a bad thing to do, and you shouldn't be playing with a timescale when you want to pause physics simulations. And then I found out much later that apparently setting timescale to 0 is fine for entity physics because it's designed around the timescale system. So I didn't know that. But oh well. So all this junk could just be set timescale to 0, and I wouldn't even need any of this. The pause system wouldn't need any of that. So, but now all I need to do is go to the new game button. So you turn off the menu. You turn on the top menu, and you go to a function, and you go apply game running. True, because the game is now running. Okay. Then none of these buttons need to do that. No, you just turn on and off game objects. That's fine. And then here, the next level button wants to set the level clear script, the turn us off, and then the final thing you want to do is apply the game running tag because we're running again. Yeah, the main reason behind it is that if I wanted animation on my menus, then you can't set timescale to 0 because then it doesn't work. However, the entity menu system, the UI toolkit, doesn't use timescale. So yeah, so I should be building my menu with the UI toolkit, but oh god, do I not want to try and learn CSS. Because the UI toolkit is all now based around CSS stuff and that, so that's why I try to avoid using timescale to 0, because I remember with game objects, setting timescale to 0 and then setting timescale back up again can cause huge lag problems. And in the entity system, if you disable physics and re-enable physics, it doesn't. Yeah, sorry, USS. Yes, you're right. I watched a 24-minute video, and the guy was basically programming for the entire 24 minutes to get a menu with a cube and a slider, and when he moved the slider, it changed the scale of the cube. And I was like, that's so convoluted and so difficult and just seems over the top. However, it works natively with data and with entities. It's designed for that side of it, so you wouldn't have any mono behaviors. You can do it all in system base and iSystems. And I'm like, that is what I should be doing here, but I'm tackling one thing at a time. I'm not doing that now. Just not doing that now. Apply menu dot apply game running tag is true because we're running again. The next level button, the retry menu button, the menu button doesn't need to do that. Okay. Yeah. CSS with just enough differences, yeah. I know there's a UI builder as well, isn't there? You can create a UI document and you get a screen, so you can actually still manually do things like I do with the UI. You can still manually stuff. You don't have to do it through code. But oh boy, does that coding look powerful? That does look powerful. So. The entity does not exist. Have you used UI Toolkit extensively at all? What have I done here? What doesn't exist? Please enable journaling for a more helpful. What entity doesn't exist? I bet I'm trying to call this entity in no. Unload that. Right, you throw wobbly. Okay, so yes, so I'm trying to read an entity before it's been created on the. So I reckon I'm trying to read this menu entity somewhere. Before it exists, which means it's in the on update function of one of my. See, this is safe. This is safe code. This is fine. It's definitely in an I system. I should not have closed all of my systems. Your last unfinished game. Your latest unfinished game. Because I could definitely say my latest unfinished game. For small projects, spending hours to save a few minutes. Yeah, I mean, looking at the UI builder for it, I feel like I could still build stuff pretty quickly with it, just not doing it in code. But because it uses entities and data and stuff, I could drop it all in the entity scene, so it wouldn't be out here using mono behavior. It would be in the entity scene, and everything is data oriented. So I can use iSystems to read the data and update the UI much quicker. I believe that's how it works. Right, so which right, let's go with level clear system. Let's see here. Specialized in unfinished games. Okay, so you shouldn't be running because you have the required for update game running tag. The game running tag will not exist until the menu in fact, the game running tag doesn't exist at all until I click a button in the menu, right? I haven't got any UI open that shouldn't be open. When the main menu opens, it has a menu panel. The menu panel checks if the entity is not null, if the instance is not null, and make sure that the entity system is running. And if it is, it applies the game running tag false, which is the wrong way around. No, hang on. No. Right, hang on. If the game running is false, we want to remove the component. No, hang on. That's the right around. I've just got that statement wrong. So if it's true, if the apply game running is true, we want to hide the visibility, we are not forced, and we want to set the component true. If it's false, we want to show the cursor, we want to remove the component, and we want to say currently paused. Okay. That's not the error though, because that wouldn't even run before any of this is set up anyway. So it's an I system. The level check system will not run before that. So someone's not got the game running tag and they need it. But if I load the scene, does that work? That does work. If I don't load the scene, oh, maybe do I have to just re-import it? Was that the problem? Really, Unity? God, I hate you sometimes. If it's an error because the scene wasn't re-imported, just re-import the damn thing. It's got auto. Ah. Yeah. Hey, we hit it 3 seconds flat. Yeah. Well, almost 4 seconds flat. Okay, so next level. Go to the next level. Awesome. And the time resets. That's good. Awesome. Next level. Does indeed go to the next level. There you go. We get a couple of things at the bottom there saying block 1 and block 10 is special. That was stuff I added so that I can make them, you know, if we destroy. So block 01 is special, which means this one here, 10. No, this one here is special. So if you destroy this one, it should drop something, which you then pick up with the ball. So, good idea. Okay, right. Reminds me how fun it was trying to do this back when Dots was experimental. When Dots first came along, and they had the, I've still got it saved to my, my favorites here. They had the things where you had like 1,000,000 cubes and you could mouse around with the big red circle, and it changed all the data just in there, and it was running at stupidly high frame rates. I remember mucking about with that for ages and ages and ages, and I remember I changed like 2 lines of code which I thought would make the blocks spin faster if they were in the red circle, and it just broke everything. And I couldn't figure out for ages what was going wrong with it. It just made no sense. I'm like, hang on, nothing I've done should break that. Why is it wrong? Okay, quit to main menu, goes back to the main menu. If I go to settings, it loads the settings up. Awesome. Now if I go new game, right. So, okay, so the next thing I need to do is that's much good demo. My video that went up isn't the demo, it's the game. It's the full game. I got a key in my email. I woke up this morning to a key from Rock Games, from Daniel somewhere over at Rock Games, going, thank you very much for covering Astromedica. Here's your full game key. There's no NDA, there's no embargo. Play. We look forward to getting your feedback. I'm like, wow, thank you so much. And that changed my entire day. Right. So if I quit, level spawn system. Where am I creating the level data? I bet that's in authoring, isn't it? Yeah, I know it's like a different location. Right, so you are... No, you're... No, you are in level data. So what I need to do is when I hit the new game button, I need to reset the... Do you know what I need to do? You don't want to be the game running tag. The level spawn system wants to apply the game running tag when it's finished spawning the level. That Play's got a key as well. Oh, nice. I think a few people. When I got up and I got the key, I went on YouTube to check, and there was a Russian person streaming it and had been streaming it for like 4 hours. It was the only person I could see playing it at that time. That was at like 10 past 10 this morning. So yeah, it was I was like, oh, because I was tempted, very tempted to be like, I'm going to stream it instead. I'm going to stream it tonight instead. But no, don't do that. Don't do that. The videos on my channel are beginning to die off because unfortunately Oddsparks and Factory Town are not getting the views that Timberborn and stuff do. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to add Astromatica to it because that should get better views, I would hope. We will see. Got to chase them view counts. Got to chase them view counts. Right, so... Yeah, so the level data wants to be the one that adds the game running tag. So it spawns all the blocks and adds the game running tags because there is a possibility that you might go to a new level and the game, the system looking for the hexes detects there's no hexes before the spawn system has spawned new ones. But the level spawn system wants to be the one that basically builds the whole level because you're going to have more stuff in here to do later. And then once you built the whole level, you need to do the thing here. So I then want to just go FRW main menu tag or menu tag. What do we call it? Main menu. Menu entity tag. Menu entity, which is our thing that I seem to be dropping a lot of stuff on at the moment. It's our tag entity. Equals system API get singleton. And I know it will exist because this script can't do anything before the menu tells you to do stuff anyway, so it has to exist by that point. If it doesn't, something is fundamentally broken somewhere. Seems the dev gave out keys to certain streamers, so there would be videos out before release. It's a good strategy, and I am super happy that I'm one of those people. I don't even think I'm in the Discord for Astrometica. No, I didn't even join the Discord, and I had no communication with them whatsoever. They must have seen the videos I made or the streams I did, and yeah, just sent me on. I'm like, thank you so very, very much. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna need the entity command buffer here. I want to spawn all the blocks on a single thing anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna need take this. And throw it back up the top here. So entity command cover ECB. Strategy unless your game mostly about the story. Yeah, obviously Astrometica's got some story to it, and I'm sure people are buzzing through it very quickly, but it's a base building game, let's be honest. It's like Subnautica. Subnautica's a base building game with a story. World.unmanaged. This state.world.unmanaged, idiot. State.world.unmanaged. And then down here, I just want to change this to ECB because I'm going to add other things to entities if they are special. So here is special. We're going to add entities to that. Do things like I might add a special tag to them and then have another system. Yeah. Is I'm think of as Limbo. Watched it, brought in the board planet. Oh, okay. I must admit, Transport Fever 2 was one of those games that they gave keys out to people like 2 weeks before the game was released, which I think Subnautica is about a week away, isn't it? Yeah, it's a week away. But I think they gave keys out to people like 2 weeks before release, and I'd seen like the whole game loop and saw it was rubbish. Basically, it didn't look very good, and it wasn't until many, like I think about 2 years later that I actually tried the game, and it was still bad. It was still like it's not what I expected from the game, which is a lot to say, but yeah, because you should never expect the game to be exactly what you want to do unless you want to make your own game. And yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Right, so you don't need the game running, you need the level data, the player data, and the run once data. Okay. So you spawn all the bits and pieces. If we haven't spawned the ball and paddle, we spawn the ball and paddle, and then if we haven't spawned the blocks, we spawn the blocks. Yada 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 yada. And then I want to go ECB dot. Oh no, hang on. How do I get the entity? What am I doing here? It's query, isn't it? Oh, it's the wrong query. Query dot with entity access. Right. That's wrong. That's got to be wrong. Hang on, that's not right. Doesn't system API query have to be in a for loop? Currently, yeah, for loop. It's got to be in for loop. Yeah. Singleton entity. There it is. There we go. That's what I'm after. Idiot. And then ECB dot add component game running tag. Community. Boop. There you go. Right. Let's just type that in. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I put the system, I put the query in there, and my brain went, no, query can only run the for loop. You know that. I had to verify it in Unity to make sure, because I have to double guess myself all the time. But yeah. I'm learning things. It's going in. It's going into my brain. It's actually going into my brain and staying in there. That's weird. Sorry, I've just said it's going in, and my housemates look at me and go, what the hell? You don't know what I'm doing. Right, where am I? So that's that there. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's going in there. As soon as I close this and go to sleep, it's going to be gone. But right now, it's there. Although I must admit, I this really sounds like I'm patting myself on the back, but I really like that it's no longer like, what is it I have to do to get this? And I have to Google it. It's now, no, I can type a couple of things in here and just know, no, that's not the right one. This is the right, that one. Found it in the end. Okay. I don't have to Google it. I just have to start typing it, and IntelliSense kind of goes, maybe you want this, maybe you want that. And yeah, eventually you get there. I'm just happy that that sort of information is retained. I can type out the basis to it, like all this local transform stuff. I remembered this. I didn't know about that math stuff. So thank you, Urkel, for telling me it's in radians. But the local transform stuff is something I remembered. However, transform access array apparently is a thing you can do, which is this. It's a local transform. The position, scale, and rotation are stored in the transform access array, and the transform access array is for system based. So I need to remember that if I ever need to do a system base and get the local transform, you can use the transform access array. So anyway, what was I doing, and why was I doing it, and why are we here? Why are we here? Menu. So when we click new game, IntelliSense does save a lot of Googling. I think IntelliSense is basically, if it was powered by Google, it'd be very useful. You know, you start typing something and it does a quick Google search in the background. just not using their AI thing that's just rubbish. It's kind of helpful, but so many times it brings up information that's just so old, or not relevant to what I'm doing. Like I'll specifically type in Unity ECS and it would tell me stuff about model behaviors. It's like, no, I want it. No, it's not what I want. Right. Okay. Hang on. I'm going around in circles here. Right. Re-import the scene. Why? Please re-import the subscene. Just do it yourself. I don't know. So our new game button turns off the menu, turns on the top menu, does the GUI apply game running tag. It also wants to reset it also wants to reset the level data to 0. You turn off level clear and turn on the main menu. Yeah, so I want to do it on the new game button. So on the new game button, I want to add another down here, public void, new game button. Not supposed to have a space in there. Yep. Right. Copy that data there. Here I am just gonna duplicate like this. I know some programmers would be like, hang on a minute, you've got this here and you've got that there. It's exactly the same code. You know, you shouldn't do that. You should whatever. Just, you know, if I was doing it 3 or 4 times, then yeah, I probably would do things, but no, we're not doing that. We're not. So current level equals 0. No, 1. 1. Start at level 1. Okay. So new game will now start at level 1. Yeah. So yeah. Show how to get around different levels, ground levels in the car. The reason the screen is this, the words that come out make no sense. The reason the stream is titled Building a Staircase is because I want to have a script that will automatically build me a staircase. So I can go like, okay, so we've come out this far. Now we want to go down, but I don't know what level we want to go down to because I don't know where the thing is. I don't know where the other places. So I need to find the other one, the other shuttle, and then go down to that level because I think it's going to be below me. But I want to do that automatically. I want to have the drones go like, okay, if I'm on this tile, I dig down to this level, and if I'm the next tile across, I'll dig down to the tile below that. I'm going to try and figure it out. So yeah, you just hit control period and do an extract method. Is that a thing? Can I do that and go? Ooh. I didn't know that was a... Oh, okay. Okay, I would have highlighted this and went copy paste. That's how my... Or cut paste. But to be honest with you, I'm fine with having the same set of code twice, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. I don't think there's any real benefit in dragging out. If you reference it 3 or 4 times, maybe, but just twice, no, I don't. You know, I could literally have this do one button and have this as a true or false in here, and then just say if it's true we go up a level, if it's false we just do another. So, and then we could do it that way. But no, I get it, but that's what I mean. Other programmers would be like, oh, that's you shouldn't do that. No, bad, naughty. Okay. This should work. I, however, want to change up this. Shall we say like 1 star is going to be? How long do we reckon we can clear the first level in? Let's clear the first level. Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. That's one brand. Yeah. Okay. New game. Go. I seem to remember 34 seconds was, I think, one of my best times. Ah. I just need to put the screen resolution up because I can still see it's really janky. Whoa. I am also going to change the paddle to actually be like a curve. Not even going to beat a minute. Not even going to beat a minute. Terrible. You can definitely tell I'm British. I invent a game and I'm no good at doing it. Just like cricket and soccer and all that sort of stuff. However, I must admit the paddle doesn't bounce the way it looks like it should bounce. So, we got no stars. So it's possible to get no stars and still clear the level. I'm fine with that. But I'm thinking that maybe it should be something like 20 seconds times like level. So for level 1, if you want to get 3 stars, you need to finish it in 20 seconds. And you get 2 stars if you finish it in 40 seconds, and then 3 stars if you finish it in 60 seconds. And then level 2 would be 40 seconds, so on and so forth. Like every level doubles the time you get, but then when you get to like level 99, for instance, or well, level 10, that would mean you'd have hold on. You'd have three minutes to complete the first level. However, I've just realised something. I now cannot fast forward through levels. Yeah, I can't fast forward through levels because the new game button will reset the level to 1. I would like to be able to start at a higher level. I'd like for people to be able to go like, okay, so I wasn't very good at that level. I want to retry that level. So they can go like into a menu, scroll down and go, well, I only got 1 star on that level, and I can click a little retry button and it will retry that level for them or start the game from that level. So this new game button, actually the new game button can be fine at level 1. We just need to have another menu that has all the levels in it, and you can click retry on any level you've already completed once. That's fine. But what I'm going to do is also I'm going to come up here and I'm going to game start level, and the game, this will be game start level. Save. Okay, I need to clear the get rid of this in the authoring script as well now. So let's go with game manager authoring. Let's get rid of the public int for the game level. We don't need that. Let's get rid of that as well. Okay, so we no longer have it there. We now have it on our. I'm moving things around. I'm moving things around. So if I go level 10, I don't know what would happen if it's set to level 0. I think I need a catch for that at some point. That's the thing I was concerned about, is that it says level 0. Why did you go to level 0? Right, so something's resetting the level data. You write the level data, but you should only write the level data once at rendering time. The menu should overwrite the level data here. What happens if I try to get singleton fails? And also, shouldn't this be an if? No. Yes, yeah, but also, shouldn't this be an if anyway? Because if this fails, I have no if statement. So this should output, and if it fails, then this is going to try and write data that doesn't exist. So should this be encapsulated in an if statement? So I should do an if that, then you do a level data, which is fine. Okay. And I'm going to do an else debug.log no level data. Debug.log, I'm going to do log error. Yes, that would make sense. Error, because there's a big error there. And then I'm going to do main menu prefab does not want to equals null. Dot set active true. Okay, so if it fails, it will just go back to the main menu. Blump, blump, blump. It will throw an error and go back to the main menu. So, you know, Yeah, I feel like I've done this try get singleton in places, and I haven't encapsulated, if that's even the correct term, in an if statement. I've done this a few times, and I haven't done that. That's getting singleton entity. We know that would exist, so that one's fine. Didn't I do the other one on another UI script? Level clear data. Don't we do it down here? Yeah, like look, I'm doing it 3 or 4 times. There we go. If any, get back in there. If any of these fail, then I feel like I want to just failsafe back to the main menu. Not that I can failsafe back to the main menu, because you do not have access to the main menu. Let's just throw errors for the moment. I remember a long time ago I used to go debug.log error panic, and then log error panic 2, panic 3. Or when I was trying to go through them, seeing where an if statement was going wrong, it'd be right, if this is debug.log 1, debug log 2, debug 3, and I go, right, it went 1 and 2, it didn't get to 3. Okay, so there's the problem. And then the thing that would throw me is when it went 1 and 3 and didn't do 2. I'm like, why isn't I doing 2? That makes no sense. I will say this is impossible to fail, because the run data must exist for things to actually be active in the world. So this is impossible to fail, but something might go wrong, and if it does go wrong, so yeah, 1, 2, 3 dog spam is handy when you can't run a debug on it. It was my way of doing unit testing. that's what I always say. My way of doing unit testing. Okay, so now when we hit play, now we're actually calling the function, because that's a thing that you have to do. This is where UI Toolkit's good, because if you program it via programming, you can't forget to do stuff in here. So he says, so we're level 10, hit new game. Hey, there's level 10. Hey. And if I pause the game, go to the console, level 10 only has 1 special block. That doesn't feel right. I was trying to get this this here, it's got to be, it's a 1 in 25 chance of spawning a block. Like level 3 gets 2 of them. I feel like I should just actually go and have like a boom, and then every so many blocks is a special one. Crash fast, crash hard, and force yourself to fix it. Nice. Structure with field initializers must include an explicitly declared constructor. What now? Oh, so I can't set it to 0. Ah. Okay. So I can set it to 0 in the onCreate, but I can't set it to 0 up there. And then here, so if we go special count plus plus, so it increases by 1 every time, and special equals special count modular 10 equals 0. So that means that every 10, that's not going to work because that needs to be a float. Because hang on, no, can I do 10F? Can I do 10F on an int? I can. Okay, that's fine, because that's creating a number in there. Okay, so if special count divided by 10 has no remainder is the best way I can describe modulus. If my understanding of it is correct, if I divide it by 10 and it has no remainder, so if it was 11 it would be 10 and then 1, so that's not right. So if it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, then this would be true. So every 10 tiles we will make a special one. Okay. Oh, hello, you're not happy? Nope, you're happy now. Okay. Partial get this one, partial take away. Someone doesn't crash, it means Hedgehog is playing it wrong. Well, I mean, no, if someone doesn't crash, it means they programmed it correctly. So we have 7 blocks in there, which is special. And that is the whole screen full. By the time we get to level 10, the whole screen is full. So that means we'll have 7 blocks every level. Might need to up that. Might need to up that to make it more. Because if I go to like level 5, actually let's go to level 1. Let's start level 1 again. Cool. Next level. We've got 2 in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18 in that one. And there was 6 in the first one. So where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So what if I was to say instead, like I want none on the first level, no special blocks. I want 1 on this level. So to get to 25, I'd have to say it's every 13 blocks. Which means we get 1 on the second level. I don't know why you keep throwing a wobbly on that whenever I change that number. The entity header file could not be resolved. What I have to do is reload it and it works. Oh no. No. Okay, it's not like in something in there. I'll have to try a build and see whether it works on the build. Right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 1 special one here. Okay. There's 3 on this one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. 13 is a good number. I like 13. Okay, so we need to so continue settings, main menu. Boop. Okay, so the main menu guy wants to nope, not quit. You want to got some catching up to do. Kylie just posted an astrometric bit. Well, I've done 1 today already, so yeah. Turn you off. Turn the main menu on. But I also want to steal the function from this one, which is fine here. No, I've got a website. I've got another one recorded out for tomorrow already. It's already there. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm, you know, I'm there. I'm there. I know what I'm doing. It says, menu button, and then continue button. So you want to turn the pause menu off. Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that one. And you want to turn the I didn't realize you didn't. I'm disappointed, Wanderer, that you didn't already know that I have a video up. Why do you not have notifications turned on for all my videos? Huh? Disappointed. I'm shocked and stunned. Right, so I want to apply the game running tag, true, and turn the pause menu off. Okay, so you want to restart the running thing, so that's it. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, so turn this off now. Go back to here, go into the menu. We want a pause menu now. I'm calling them prefabs even though they're not. You do, and it never showed. It went out at 5 minutes to 6 yesterday. So, damn you, YouTube. Damn you, YouTube. It's had 50 views. Yay! It's my most successful video in about a month. Yay! Woot. Apparently it's got a dislike as well. Somebody disliked it. No. Could you? Could you? Right. So pause menu prefab. So down here, when I push escape, video shot for you, but I just see a VTuber move on to the next one. but my none of my videos have my VTuber model in them. They just got the picture on there, but never the actual model. I don't do that. Yeah, shows just that my analytics tell me it's got content 85.7%, 6 likes and 1 dislike. However, my analytics also say it's got 40 views, but on my main page it tells me it's got 50 views. So I don't really know. Apparently it's been wow. Okay, YouTube has recommended it 70% more than my other videos to people. Yeah, I can see why. I can understand why. Okay. Right. Okay. So now play. The thumbnail does have the avatar. Yes, it does. But it's a hedgehog. Right. If I push escape, it doesn't. So it's 40 views, 5 likes and 0 dislikes. So my analytics page, which is the content page of YouTube, tells me it's got 41 views, 6 likes and 1 dislike. My individual analytics for the actual video, if I click on it, tells me it's got 50 views, 6 likes and 1 dislike. So 2 places in YouTube are telling me different things. Yes, I saw you use billions, wonderful things. Yeah. So the analytics for the video individually, I think, update quicker than the analytics on the main analytics page. So new game. Okay. Some idiot didn't set up the things properly. What'd you forget to do that for? Let's not unload the stuff in the background. I would like for you to unload the stuff in the background. So that main menu button there, and also this main menu button here, that's weird. Some of my buttons have got different navigation settings. They should all be vertical, I think. Oh, one of my buttons is... Oh, oops. Let's change all those. In my settings one, I also want the back and apply button. These should all just be vertical. And I'd like you to wrap around. There we go. Okay, thank you. So now you're doing that. All right. So I want... that main menu button and this main menu button to both have a function on them that resets the game world. I'm going to write a new system for that and a tag. So let's create a new tag. Reset world tag. And then we want to go and create a new... No, not I want a behavior. No. 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 Stop compiling. It's an empty mono behavior. Why do you have to compile for an empty mono behavior? Such a stupid thing. It does nothing. You should be able to be like, it does nothing. Do nothing. Also, how do I get the entity things up here? Instead of having to go into the entities to it. I system, which is going to be reset world system. Okay, date required for update. Reset world tag. Okay. And in here, I want to get the ball, the paddle, and all the hex data. That should be it. I'm not fussed about effects going off or things falling out of the world because they disappear pretty quickly anyway. So, yeah. So, so we'll do a couple of for each hoops. In system API.query X data with entity access. Nope. Oh, I need to do another close bracket there. ECB dot add component destroy entity data, entity. Does my destroy entity data still work if I don't give it any information? Yes, because the timestamp and the delay will both be 0, so it will just instant destroy stuff. Cool. Each. Let's copy this twice, in fact. Ball data. ECB.add component. Destroy entity data. Entity. Okay, and paste that there, and this one is going to be in paddle data. So that should reset everything in the entire world. I think my destroy entity system runs even when the game's not working. Yep, it just literally needs the data and it needs the simulation. So it still works even if we have the game paused or on escape or anything like that as well. So cool. Okay. Right. So I want to go into my reset the world system. And then when you're done, I'm going to do a ECB.remove component. Reset world tag from the system API dot get singleton entity reset world tag. So yeah, put on. So you will go through, you'll delete everything, and then you'll reset you'll remove the tag, so it only runs the once. So then I need to go into my menu and I need to create a function in here, which is the public void turn to main menu. It's not level data query. It is, in fact, no, we don't need to do this. I just literally need to go this guy. Boop. Reset world tag. We can add it to our entity that we own, and then the other one will remove it from the entity that we own. Awesome. Job done. Cool. Right. So now go into here. Go to that one and that one. And add GUI manager menu, return to main menu button, save, re-import. I think Unity's beginning to you've had me running for more than 10 minutes, surely you want to restart by now, don't you? Okay, new game. Boo! Next level. Yay! Boop. Yay! Next level. Oh, I've just realised something. Menu. Awesome. Deleted everything. No errors are happening. Hasn't turned off the top panel. I should probably do that as well. However, now I click the new game button, nothing happens. Here he is actually walking around. All of them are using. Right, why does nothing happen when I hit the new game button? New game button. Right. I know why nothing. We need to reset this run once data as well. However, you should have run the blocks. Why did the blocks not respawn? This isn't running because the run once data isn't reset because it's running every frame now for the game update. So I need to reset the one once data. In the new game button here. I've got to run once data, shall we? Run once data. Right, run once data dot value rw dot run once ball and paddle equals false, and run once data dot value rw dot run once blocks equals false. Okay. So when we hit the new game button, it resets the run once data, so it should reset the game. Okay. Interesting, we don't have the top. Oh no, because I did it in the inspector, didn't I? Yeah. So I want to also add that to any of these buttons here as well. I would like to add a new one, which is going to be the top panel data, and I would like you to game object set active to false. Okay, play. So this is the thing. So it says down there, it says block 5 is special. If I now click retry, block 0 and block 4 are special because it's counting every time, and I don't want it to do that. I want it to count from the start of the level. Shark Boy, hello, good evening. Sharky Boy, I hope you're having a good day. So I don't want you to do this. I don't want you to store the special count up there. I want you to create the special count here. So every level you do it, and every 13 blocks on every level. So level 2 would get 1. Level 3 would probably get 1, and it'd be the same block every time. Oh, I don't want that. Good day, but a productive day. Oh, nice. A productive day. Yes, things are done. Things are done. That is good. I have had a very good day. It's a day off work today, so I am working on this instead. But yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. I don't want to do this because that would mean that it's the block number 13 every time. So on each and every level, it will always be the same hex in the same position. And I don't want that. But I do want it to be the same block. When we reset the level, so I don't want to use a random number. Yeah, I've got a random number seeded by the level number. I know. It's because when I was doing the seed right at the start of the game, the start of the thing, instead of changing it per level, some of the way it would randomize the block hit points was clustered. So I changed it to seed at the beginning of each level. Every time it spawns a level, it resets the seed. That also means that I can do random stuff in each level, and every time I load the level, it'll be the same thing. You know, the same thing will happen every single time, no matter what order you break the blocks in, no matter what order you get the pickups in. It will do things. So that just seemed like a safer way to do it. I don't know, but I might have to do the next int. Go back to the way I did it before. I did have that, but the problem is that when I was doing the random and doing like a 1 in 25 chance, I think level 6 ended up getting 4 blocks, whereas level 50 got 1, which was weird. So let me get rid of special count. Okay. Just for setting at the start. What, a random number at the start? So this would be rng.next int. I can just do that, which just gives us the next int. Or you can do next int within a certain range, which is this weird convoluted thing here, which builds the level, chooses the hit points for the level. Yeah, so it depends on how far up they are. So the ones further back should have more hit points, but it also varies it based on the level you're on. So it takes the current level of data. So as you go up in levels, they just get harder and harder and harder. But generally, the softer one should be at the front of the block. So okay, so we'll make it the next int randomly, and then we'll leave it at times 13 and just see what happens, I suppose. Yeah. Seriously, just why is that even an error? Just do it. I've got auto load ticked. Just there's no specials in level 1. That's good. That's what we want. There are no specials in level 2. There are no specials in level 3. Oh, that's actually. Did I remove them debug? Did I remove those debug statements? No, I didn't. It is here. Okay. I wonder what number it's choosing. Hang on, that's not possible. That's not, because it doesn't matter what random number it's choosing. When we spawn more than 13 blocks, we must go through 13. Huh? Okay, we will, but I'm also going to I don't know when. I mean, next int you can do numbers between the two. So you know you can do next int, and you can put a maximum in, or you can put a minimum and maximum in. So expecting a literal string. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Doop doop doop. Okay, happy now. I hope you're happy now. Seriously. Come on. It's 164937897. Now it's Minus, but block 7 is special. This time round, block 7 is special. You know what? I'm going to float down here again. But I'm going to say the maximum we can go is 30. Okay. That picks a random number between 1 and 30. I could put 99 in there, actually, because then we're going to pick a level 99. So, bum, bum, bum. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's interesting. I clicked the button too quickly. I clicked the button too quickly. See, now it says block 6 is special. I don't want any blocks on the first level to be special. It's going to be 99. Now, if I hit retry, it still picks 53. Okay, which is good. Next level is 7 and block 5 is special. Cool. Okay. I'll go to the next level again. And we've got 3 special blocks in this one. Okay. I'm then going to quit to the main menu. And I want to break out of this here. So we got 53, 7 and 21. So we get 53, 7, 21. Cool. Okay, so it is definitely... See, I just don't trust the seeding thing, so... Main menu, new game, resets, 53. Awesome. Okay, and then on level 2, block 5 is special. So we get 1 special block. On level 3, we get 3 special blocks. Now that's interesting. Why did it not remove that block as I'm pressing N to go through them? Ah, doesn't matter, but... When we get here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks of special. Okay, that's okay. So that works. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for the suggestion of changing the special count to random. I was going to come back down here and do the random thing here again, so yeah. But we need to do that. Okay, we can get rid of that debug statement. I also don't really need this debug statement, but I'll leave it for a minute so I remember I have special things because I haven't implemented that yet. Right, let me go to the level. I don't need to go there. We can go here. Level clear check system. No, that's not what I want. I want the right. Close half this stuff. I don't need any of this stuff. Go away, go away, go away, go away. We are happy with that. That is fine. I'd say the menu is done. I would actually say the menu is done now. So we don't have a game over screen yet, actually. Very person I spent a lot of time procedural generation, so I don't have to make things myself. Yep. I mucked about with procedural generation an awful lot to create an island with trees on it that you could run around, because I didn't want to manually put the trees. And then I discovered what I'd like to actually do is create a procedurally generated island and then have the ability to sculpt it afterwards, which I know is a thing you can do, but yeah. Right, that is done as well. Boop. Cool, that can go up there. Awesome. I'm actually running out of things to do. This is awesome. There's 2 more things I need to add to this as well. Special hexes and power-ups. Linked hexes. Can't break until other hexes are broken. That might be listed under the special ones, I don't know yet, but yep. That's good. I think it's good. The paddle roundness is something I wouldn't mind tackling as well now. So let's go back onto that. So let's have a look, see here in our prefabs, the paddle. Oh, that's very white. So the paddle itself is fine, but its physics shape. Why can I not see its physics shape? Oh, because I haven't got that turned on. Oh, there you go. So it's just a little thing right at the top. I feel this whole thing needs to be, maybe it needs to just be a curve, or at least this, if I want to have this shape here, it needs to be more than this. So let us create a new paddle. I want to make a cube, please. Reset the transform, thank you. And I would like to edit said cube. Why do I not have the ability to edit said cube? Oh, because I have to. One by one by one. 3 by 1 by 1. Okay. No. 1 by 1 by 1. Okay. Reset the transform. There we go. Boom. Right. So now, edit mode. I want to. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's halfway. So I want to come up by 2 this time. Okay. You want to come out by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to make it slightly smaller. Oh no, undo, 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 undo. Will you go back, please? No, you won't. There you go. Okay, so hold control. No, not hold control. Hold shift. There we go. Do I want to have a paddle shape like that, or do I want to make it go out even further? Or even make the top of it slightly smaller? The paddle we currently have, drag that into the world, send it back a bit like that, bring our cube forward so I can just see the thing. So the paddle we have in the world is that big. Don't worry about the height because we'll move this up and down to whatever height it needs to be at. That's fine. No, I definitely want to make it the same width, don't I? So it's 3 tiles long. Whoa, huh. Not what I wanted. That's flat, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is much harsher than the previous one we had. What if we went down by 0.25? That's still sharper than the previous one. Just not sure if I want to have... no, definitely it wants to be thicker as well. Definitely wants to be thicker. Looks a bit weird. So 1, 2, that's half a block thick because we go by 0.25 now. So that's the paddle. What if we put it down there where it's going to be? Yeah, I think that'll work. Right. So you do not want a mesh collider, and you want to have your own texture added to you, which is going to be, I think just white we were using, wasn't we? I might want to make that off-white, like a, not that grey, but like a dull white. White's dull. So let's pick. Nope, that's not going to work for us. What about that white? So it's a grey, but it's just taking the edge off of it. So it's not glaring as much. Yep, let's do that. Right, let's rename this paddle. Okay, and we need to reset its transform, and then we want to pro builder it. So right click, pro builder, export as a prefab, replace source, remove the pro builder component, replace the mesh filter. with the exported asset. No, it doesn't matter because we're going to delete the exported asset. That's fine. Save it in the Pro Builder as paddle.prefab. Yes. Okay, go into our prefab models. Oh, paddle and paddle collider can go away. Okay, paddle can also go away into prefabs. We should have a paddle now that can go into models out the way, and then the paddle itself can have a physics body and a physics shape added to it. So the physics shape, unfortunately, needs to be the mesh, which is expensive, but meh. I can't remember what it needs. It needs to have the same physics stuff. So 0, 1. 0, 1, and wants to be minimum, maximum. That's awesome. And then physics body wants to be kinematic, because it needs to move, but it doesn't want to be affected by gravity or anything. Okay. Why can't I see the oh, I haven't got it selected. Right. Yeah, a cylinder. If I could change the make it, if I could stretch it, that might work for us, but okay, so we can't use a cylinder for that. Let's just use the mesh and be done with it. There we go. Doesn't have a bevel, doesn't need a bevel, that's fine. If you can hit the ball with the paddle, that's fine. Okay, that's all good. That is all good. Excellent. Let's load up our excuse me, load up our entity scene, and we need to come in here, and I want to reapply the paddle like that. Dots physics, no, like stretching, no, it does weird things, just, yeah, it's weird, but it's also weird that you can't create a Pro Builder thing and then just drag it to the prefabs. You have to export it as a prefab, otherwise it won't load in entities. It just doesn't work. You've got to export it so it can create its own separate model. It can't use the prefab asset model, the Pro Builder asset model. It's really just a weird thing. I don't know. I need to go through this as well, the Hoggle Studio, and get rid of all the stuff that I don't need, because a lot of it's being compiled when I'm building the game. And new game. Oh, I forgot to add some stuff to the panel, didn't I? Add panel authoring. Boop, there we go. Save, play. The ball is very high above that however, the bouncing off the paddle now does feel much better. So you can bounce off the centre of the paddle or the side of the paddle. So I can do that and make the ball go up higher. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so I want to go into, so paddle around needs increasing. Done. Yeah. Feels better. Also, let me change my game view from 69 FPS to actually full HD so it stops looking so jagged. Right, there is something else I wanted to do, and that was in my... Oh, doesn't matter, but we'll do it anyway. Instead of the 10, 20, or 30, I want to do like... data.level times 50. And then 30, and then 60. So if you can complete it within 1 minute of the level, so if you're at level 60, you've got an hour to finish the level. This will be changed later. It'll give you 1 star. If you can do it in 30 seconds per level, you get 2 stars. And if you do it in 15 seconds per level, you get 3 stars. That's the clear time. I don't know how I calculate the finishing the next time to get the next star thing, but each level would have to be tuned, I suppose. I don't know. That's just generic. Throw some numbers in there to get it done. Yeah, I don't know what to next start time got set text. Yeah, don't know. We'll leave that for a minute. That's fine. That's fine. We have to set that ourselves manually. That's fine there. I'm just thinking those. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to figure the times out for it. I think I need to get the demo going. What's wrong now? Another reference object is not set to instance for reference. I know. That's because you're trying to run everything and I haven't assigned this here, isn't it? Interesting you're saying that's throwing an entity error when this has got nothing to do with entity. This is all mono behavior. but we can do that anyway. There you go. Right, are you happy now? Or maybe when you try and reload an entity scene, it does try to run all your scripts, even the update stuff. Nope, you're still throwing a wobbly. Why? I have assigned set time. Okay, nope, something is wrong. Object is not set to an instance of an object. Which object? I'm beginning to think that. I'm beginning to think we need to restart. Let's restart Unity. Something's clearly not quite right. Because I haven't changed anything in the code that will do that. Let it do its thing. Sorry, it's thinking about it. There you go. It's loaded. Yeah, it was trying. I think the problem is that sometimes when you do have errors, it throws that memory leak thing because you haven't disposed of a native array or something, and it just never gets rid of it, and it's there forever and ever and ever. So yeah. Not bad though. Unity lasted a good 5 hours. Normally I crash it before that. And no, we still got a problem. Failed import of a subscene because the subscene could not be loaded. Okie dokie. But if I load the subscene myself and hit play, does it work? Does it say no? It works. Okay. So it's not something not hooked up here because everything is hooked up here. Yeah, everything is hooked up here. Yeah, it is often, you know, it's the game errors, or the editor errors, pauses the game, doesn't dispose of the array even though you've disposed of it yourself, and just throws wobblies. So yeah. Okay, so what, who, when, where, and how have we not connected up here? You have everything connected, and that is fine. I am going to set the paddle to 0 and then reassign the paddle just to make sure it's not got a broken reference, because it did overwrite the paddle. Material plane is still the same. That's got a absolute thing. Was you here for the audio thing, Urkel? That I managed to figure out. I couldn't do it the way you suggested with a system bus because I couldn't load. It would work fine like this, but if I unloaded the entity scenes, it wouldn't work for us. So what I had to do was, where did I do it? Here. I created an audio prefab. I solved it literally by creating a prefab that had an audio source on it, and then have it create this as an entity in the scene as its own thing, and then it plays all the audio from that. But you can't add an audio source to an entity. You have to create an entity with an audio source already baked into it. It was really bizarre that I couldn't, and that just fixed it. That just fixed it. So audio manager, yeah, gets the audio source entity, which is the audio source prefab, and then assigns it. Just assigns the sound info to it, and the sound info just stores the audio source entity, and then we use the audio source entity to play. And it worked. It just worked really well. but for some bizarre reason I couldn't get it to play. I couldn't get it to work with either having an audio source in the scene. It had to be a prefab and then do it there. So also, this was what I was trying to achieve. I don't know if I explained it very well, but the way I wanted it to be done, move my head out of the way, was that I have a category which is stated here. The categories are, and I can add multiple audio clips to them. So we have that going on there, and then the system will, you just basically say play this audio category and it picks a random thing in here to play. That's what I was trying to achieve. So yeah, and you could just have one audio thing on a category, and it would only play the one audio clip, and that would work fine. But each one, because it's part of this enum, means I don't have to remember strings, I don't have to remember other bits and pieces. I can just add it to the enum, and I know I assign it in the editor here because it's got to have something. If it's got none, it won't, obviously it just won't play. And then when I'm playing my audio, I just add the buffer to the audio, and the buffer contains what this is, and then the audio system goes, you want to play music from that category? I will play a sound, from that category. It's all pretty obvious stuff that I'm sure many people have used and done before, but I couldn't explain what I was trying to do at the time because I couldn't get my head around trying to get the audio system working. But yeah, so that's the way to do it. You can't add an audio source to an entity, and you can't use an audio source that isn't an entity with a buffer to play the audio. So an iSystem cannot play it from an audio source that isn't an entity. Just doesn't work. So yeah, you just have a prefab with it on there and it works. It just does the job. Right, okay, so all of these are assigned. Nothing is wrong. I bet it was the paddle. I betcha it was the paddle. Yeah. And I know exactly why the paddle was the broken bit there. I saved over the top of the paddle, so the paddle's metadata there was for the old prefab and not the new one. So yeah, clips go in component data because they're assets, and so the sound info obviously is here, and as you said, but this thing, the audio clips and stuff, it's all still component data and stuff, but they're classes, they're not struct, as you said, because you can't do arrays as structs. But it's the actual audio system, I think, if I remember rightly. No, the audio system is a system base. It is a system base. However, I'm pretty sure this would still work as an iSystem. Maybe not. Maybe audio data is nullable. That probably wouldn't actually. But yeah. Yeah, and it just plays a random thing from there. Why am I using the Unity engine random? Why did I do that and not use the math library random? I don't think it matters. Not for this little thing here. But yeah, so if we're doing category 0, so if there's no category, we just don't play it because there's no audio in there. Anything else, we play it and it all works and it's all fine and it all does the thing. Ba-doop. Yep, does the thing. Also, this play one shot, I must have spent half an hour trying to figure out how to get multiple audios to play at the same time. I was thinking maybe I need multiple audio systems. I need a bounce audio system, I need an explosion audio system, blah, blah, blah. Play one shot doesn't even assign the thing to the audio source. So I'm thinking I could use the audio source assignment to play the music, and the play one shots could be the sound effects on top. Music engine random is best for managed code like system base. The maths library is best for the burst command. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I tried to switch over to I remember when the maths library first come along, I was like, oh, vector 3 and float 3 are just like completely compatible with each other. So I'm going to use float 3 for everything because it's apparently faster. And then you actually do some of the testing for it, and yeah, it's definitely faster if you're dealing with a million objects or something. But it's not worth that level of optimization. Using the maths library in managed code can lead to using pivot, which has an over. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Ah. So I remember testing the whole. I think I remember telling 1,000 game objects to move like. What it was, I think 1,000 game objects to move 1 meter in 1 second or something like that. And I tested it with vector 3 and I tested it with float 3. And the float 3 was faster, technically, but the issue wasn't to do with the vector 3 or the float 3. It was rendering 1,000 game objects. Because game objects are awful. So, yeah, it was like, oh, it just, the level of optimization you get from that isn't really worth it until you come to like entities, I suppose, where you're doing 1,000,000 cubes at once, if you wanted to do that, you know, the proper marching cubes thing. But yeah, but this works here. I'm not quite sure why I'm setting the effects volume every single go. Oh, because you could change the volume whilst you're playing the game, so that's why. However, I do think I might need to have 2 audio sources. Because now I think about it, the audio source here, if I add something to this to play as music, for instance, and then it lowers the volume, it'll lower the music volume to play a sound effect. Oh yeah, because I couldn't get this volume scale. It didn't do anything. No matter what number I put in there, it didn't seem to do anything. So that's why I had to set the volume. Yeah, and then I think what I was going to do was probably have a second. I was going to have this as the effect audio source, and then a music audio source to play the music. Yeah. Keep an array of audio source instances and loops through to find the first one that's not busy. Well, this play one shot doesn't assign a value to the audio source. It doesn't assign this value here at all. This always stays blank, and the play one shot, as far as I can figure out, creates a new instance of an audio source and plays the audio you want. I don't know whether it. Well, obviously, it probably creates junk and garbage collection and stuff, but yeah, it just, yeah, so it just, the one shot does that. And apparently in the one shot you can set a volume level, but I couldn't get it to work. It just was always saying the same volume. So yeah, I think that's why I set this here. But I was going to have a play music thing and then have this loop over music just in the background, and you know, it'll play, and when a track finishes, it'll wait a certain time, and then it'll start playing another track. But yeah, anyway, but that's yeah, right, okay. What else is there in the to-do list? The game over screen, the demo mode, and the special hexes and things. Yeah. You didn't want to try to use accessories, more control there. Yeah, I know you've got mixers and stuff, haven't you, that you can do. You can send things through mixers and change effects and stuff and do all this stereo pan thing, stuff like that. For this game, I think the one shot just is fine. Is absolutely fine. I don't need 3D audio doing things. It doesn't matter. It's got 3D audio enabled anyway, but yeah, it just, you know, if I was doing a game where you actually had to have audio playing from a certain distance away, then I know that would take care of it automatically anyway, but yeah, some things you want to loop, some things you don't want to loop, some things you want to turn on and off at certain things. I feel like in most games, anything that makes sound, yeah, anything that makes sound should have an audio source. So like the ball, for instance, should have an audio source, and that should make the bounce. Actually, no, tell a lie. The bounce effect, you know, our ball effect, our when we hit it, it goes doing. That should have the sound effect added to it, the sound source, and that should play the sound. But I wanted random sound effects, so it works for this one. I'm happy with the way I've done this here. I genuinely feel like I can scale this up now to something else. I've learned the lesson of basically throw everything into entities. Next time I do something, my whole UI is going to become entities as well. Like the whole thing is going to be an entity scene. Like the whole game, everything is going to be an entity scene. I hope. Yeah, I don't think anything could be in the main game scene. I don't see any reason why anything should be in there. Even the camera can become an entity because you could move that around very easily. Global volumes and stuff, directional lights, they could be entities, I suppose. It wouldn't make any difference. So yeah, everything should be in here. There should be nothing outside of it. Everything should be an entity. Fully optimize the world. Yay. Right. Now. A demo mode. I want to do a demo mode. How do I do a demo mode? I would need a system that can move the paddle, everything for the ball to do its thing, everything to work the way it does normally. I just don't want the UI to show because we don't care about the UI. This is where I really wish you could have a but instead of a required for update, a not required for update, so it doesn't run if there's another tag on it. So I could add a demo mode tag and just go, we're in demo mode, do not run. Ball should state run. Yeah, I'm just reading the Unity forum here, and it's got a enable property. No. Yeah, it needs. I want to have a require none for update. Oh, you can actually require a query, an entity query for update. But yeah, I think that's what I'm looking at here. Someone's saying, or hang on, let me copy this directly into here. We can have a look at it. So that, so this would be my other tag. Let's go get around just to fit out from. So that should go no, but no, this is weird. This is so the onCreate method is not the same as onEnable or start or awake, because it doesn't just run once, if that makes sense. The content runs once, but it must cache the information it's got, because if you then remove the game running tag, it stops everything running, which means this is constantly checking stuff. So yeah, I'm copying it out there, but it doesn't. They're saying it doesn't work. It says it runs without errors, but doesn't actually work. What I'm wondering is whether this query needs to be in the update, because I don't think the crew would work in onCreate. Yeah, what I want to do is basically go I could do it in on update. I could do a quick for each loop, for instance, and just go, hey, if we find any entity that's got the demo tag, just stop running. That, you know, that don't just return, and it won't do the rest of the update, which is fine. You know, that would work. But it would be so much easier if I could put it up here, if they were just a do not require for update. Updating group, update that. See, the with none attribute would be fantastic, but you can't add that to that. Because that doesn't. Oh, hold on. Do I need to do square brackets? Is that right? But that won't work anyway, because that's not. Member modifier protected must precede the member type and name. It does. It does, but you just don't like that with none, do you? Yeah, you can't add that to because that's designed for jobs, isn't it? It's not going to be a protected thing. Plus, this is a system base, so I don't think that would work for a system base. But yeah. You don't know the type of, but I can't do that. Do not normalize attribute, does not return attribute. No, it's just mathematics. Yeah, so that won't. Can't put it there either. What about right at the top? No. Okay, so that's just not going to work for us. Right, that's not going to do the way. What update occurs with marks. No, okay, right. So I need to just do the wait. So I need to just do, you know, if Yeah, that's the way I've kind of got the way I did the menus. The way I did the menus. If the menus are open, it adds a tag. No, it adds a tag if the menus are all closed. So yeah, it would just mean I'd have to it's one of those things where I just think, why was that not ever implemented? It's something that seems very like it should exist. But yeah, it just doesn't. Oh, that went well. The other thing as well is what I should be doing. I wouldn't work here in the system base, but a lot of the things I'm doing I shouldn't be doing in for each loops in the thing. I should be doing as jobs, and the jobs you can tag to not run. Yeah, so another thing you can put in here to the things, and it is just annoying that you can't do that. You just can't invert it. That's like cannot be applied to type void. Unfortunately, me looking at this source code doesn't help because I don't know what I'm looking at. Check state. I don't even know what I'm looking at in there, so I would have to go through a lot of that documentation to see what I'm trying to see here. So yeah, okay, so so what I want to happen here, consider that none query, but also include another component that will, will always bring that to. Oh, here, sorry, I'm in the way of my microphone, so the camera can't see me. There we go. Do that none query, but also include another component tag that would always be on the same entity. What would always be on the same entity though? Why wouldn't that so right, I need to what is this doing? What is this actually doing? We create entity query, which is fine. none. What is this? New entity query. Right, let me. The problem is I don't understand what that is doing. So the query would basically ask, is there an entity with level data and not running data tag? Okay. So I need to know it's going to be on the same tag. Right, oh yeah, it needs to be on the same tag. So I don't know what tag we're going to put it on. We could put it on the buffer entity because we have the buffer entity here. So that means we know full well there's going to be a buffer tag on it. But how do I do that? What else is in here? Absent? All any disabled options preset. What? I don't. It filters all the entities by any, none, or all. And if any entities pass the filter, it runs the update. Right, so this none is an array, basically, yeah? And it has to be empty for this to be true. So if this finds something with a demo tag, it adds it to that none array, which means because none has something in it, this becomes false, right? So the none section of this has to be empty for the condition to be true. Am I right in thinking that? Right, so this now the buffer tag gets added automatically by the authoring, so that's there. So this should work, right? Okay, so that's so basically this contains a couple of arrays. It's got none, any, all. So it's got what we got here. So we got absent, all, disabled, options, preset. I don't, yeah, but so these are all arrays, component type arrays. And the any just means if there's anything in here, it's fine. That's true. But the none should always remain empty. And if it gets a single entry in it, then it will fail. That I can get my head around that. That makes sense. Right? Okay. So this is our paddle movement system. So we know it works or not, wherever the mouse moves. Let's find out. Let's find out. No. So that still works with the mouse moving. Awesome. Okay. So if I go into the authoring script for the paddle It's really the heat. That's weird. It's got really cold, but the heating's gone off. I'm wording it weird. Okay. But so this none is an array. Yep, it's a component type array, which is why we're casing a new component type. Right, so they're all arrays, and the word none means that it's searching for none. This should be an empty array. For this require update to be true, for this query to be true, to pass, to say yes, that has to be empty because it's none. There should be none in here. So if it finds something, it will add it to the none, and because the none is no longer empty, it fails because none should be empty. It's expecting none to have none in it. Okay, so all we need to do is add this to the buffer tag for the demo mode one, which is a weird place to put it, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hopefully that's yeah, I can't think of a better way to try and word it, but nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't move. It doesn't move. And more importantly, let's say, yeah. It basically means, does an entity have any of the buffer tag and none of the demo tag? Yeah, so okay, so if I put the demo tag on a different entity that didn't have the buffer tag, then it would still be true. So it's looking for both. That's okay. Yeah. Look at that ball wiggle. I really need to turn off gravity on that thing. But yeah, but I can't click, I can't move, the keyboard moves nothing, the joypad moves nothing. So that's exactly what I want. However, just because the inputs don't work, the escape key still works, which is fine. Okay, we don't want that anyway. The escape key will then do something else, or any key will do something else at the time in demo mode. But that has disabled the paddle input system, but hasn't disabled the paddle movement system. So in demo mode, we could still create these buffers and throw them in, and the system will think that's player input, even though it's AI input. And by AI, I mean, if the ball is to the left, go left. If it's to the right, go right. Basically, that's what I'm going to say to it. Let's create a demo mode system. Right, yeah. So let me go over that one more time. Sorry, I need to just so for this, the entity query, for it to succeed, it looks at every entity, and if the entity has a buffer tag on it but doesn't have a demo mode, then it succeeds. But if it had a demo mode tag but not a buffer mode tag, it would still succeed, because we need both. So if I put the demo mode tag on a different entity, then this would still this would pass. I think I understand it. I'm really bad at trying to explain. Everyone's different. Everyone hears and understands things in different ways. There's that whole thing where people for a number of years were going, there's no such thing as a visual learner. You don't learn from looking at other people. I'm like, yes, you do. Painters are visual. Yeah. If an entity had demo mode tag, it would still fail if it didn't have the buffer tag. Okay. Right. So then why do I need the any bit in here? Why do I need that in there? Because if we're just looking for none, and it doesn't find any of them, why did? No, it wouldn't pass because it would just be completely empty, and it would fail because there's nothing there. So we need to find something to fill it. So yeah. Right, so that's why we need, yeah, so that's why if it was like that, this wouldn't necessarily work, because if there was no things with demo mode on them, the query would be empty, and then the require for update would fail because the query is empty. So you need to put someone else in there that you know is going to exist, so at least it can find something to exist. So, right, so if I put the demo tag on any other thing, it would do that, would it? Okay, let me test that one as well. I need to test these things to find out what we're doing. Let's put it on the where should we put it? Let's put it on the let's put it on the hexes. No, because the hexes don't exist yet. Let's put it on the paddle. Do that. Oh, we're in demo mode on the paddle. Okay. So in order for this line here to be true, it must have at least one entity in the query. It must return something. So if we didn't have this here and we had nothing with the demo tag on them, it would just return nothing at all, and that would fail. That's why it would fail. But this way, it will find two separate entities. No, that's not working. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, that's letting me move everything around. Even though the paddle has the demo tag. So the paddle has the demo tag. When it passes, at least one entity has the buffer tag but doesn't have the demo tag. Okay, so even though this has got the demo tag, because the buffer tag doesn't have the demo tag, it passes. So you're looking at both of these things are looking at the same entity, the same as identities for each. Where I did the system API one, where it's looking for multiple things. They must all be on the same entity. Right, so it's true. So the demo tag exists, but because it doesn't exist on the buffer tag, it doesn't work. Okay, so I could create a demo mode entity and then have a demo mode tag and an in demo mode tag on it or whatever. Right, and I don't need to actually know where the entity is. However, knowing where the entity is can be useful, because then I can turn it on and off when I need to. Right, so yeah, so putting it on the paddle still passes because the paddle doesn't have a buffer tag. Right, okay. So the question is, where do I put it? it would make sense to be kind of in the buffer system, because that's where we have the movement thing. The only thing I really want to disable is the movement thing, and I want to change the way the menus work. Now that's going to be awkward because the menus are actually based on mono behavior. So, but then again, the menus fire. The menus fire based on the level clear check system. And the demo mode could also have its own level clear system. The demo mode script could have a couple of special things in it because it's going to be a demo mode thing, you know, so whoa. Where would I want to put this? I'm kind of thinking the menu entity, because this is kind of the first thing that runs to Zoop. So you could have a timer in the update on here. And then when the timer gets to a certain level, it turns the menus off, because this menu script doesn't disable itself. It disables children. So we could disable the thing here. We could add the first when I spent a month writing a system to record and play back demos, and just right out because it never worked quite right. It's okay, we'll be fine. The demo in this thing is literally going to be, if ball is to the left, paddle move left. If ball is to the right, paddle move right, and that's it. That's what it's going to do. Just move backwards and forwards and not worry about things. And it's not going to worry about if lives run out or anything like that at all. It's just going to bounce around and do things and stuff. And I can imagine it will fail or go wrong at some point, because the ball will shoot off somewhere it can't get to, or it will randomly pick a power up that breaks something. So yeah, so I can do that, and then in the update, blah, 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 and then really causing rising point number rounding wrong in the demo to cause everything to desync after that point. Yeah, I know exactly what you're on about there. Many moons ago, I remember I wanted to the Starfleet Command series, Starfleet Command 3 particularly is a fantastic game, and I wanted to make that, but rather than having like you just fly around this planet here, I wanted to put it on like a real scale, like not real scale, but you know, a proper full-scaled thing. So if you wanted to fly around a planet, you'd have to fly around a planet. And I put Earth in there at Earth size, actual physical Earth size. This is before I knew about you should change the center of the universe to be your ship. I put it at Earth size, and then I put all the ships spawning in orbit of Earth, and they kept doing weird things, and like the lasers to shoot things would go off in random directions in wrong places, and I couldn't figure out what it was for ages, until once you get a certain point away from origin, from 0, floating point numbers just floats just go wrong. Floats just lose the plot completely. You know, they just you know, when you're dealing with millions of meters away, it just doesn't work at all. I don't think it might have been okay around Earth. It might have been as it got further away. I'm pretty sure I put Earth in, I put the moon in, orbiting at the correct right. Yes, I put Earth and the moon in and got that working, and then I decided to put the sun in and put Earth and moon in the correct distance from the sun, and that was when it was like, no, Unity just went, nope, it don't work no more. Nope. You are too far away in numbers for me to figure out what's going on here, because I didn't know there was limits to what you could do there, and I had no idea how you change the origin of where you're from and to, and I had no clue how any of that worked back then. Everybody's in float for physics instead of double. It takes ridiculously small distance to work, like 10 kilometers or something. I'm pretty sure I think in orbit of Earth, so however high, I can't remember how big Earth is. Center of Earth to the ISS is, no, that's not right. That's distance above the surface. Is it? No, it's 406 kilometers. Is that from the center? I can't remember. I can't remember if that's from the center or the edge of. It's the edge of the planet. It's 400 kilometers from the edge of the planet. No, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, 402 kilometers above the center of the Earth. The ISS flies out. Yeah. The ISS is 402 kilometers from the center of the Earth. I'm sure Unity dealt with that at 402 kilometers, but now I'm thinking that maybe I didn't scale stuff down, but I think my ships might have only been like 1 meter long, so I think it was only 40. It was probably 40 kilometers or something like that. I think it was like 1/10 scale, but it was still like full. Everything told you it was full scale, but actually in Unity it was there, and it worked in orbit of the Earth. But it was when I put the sun in there, and then we obviously moved that far away from the sun, everything was just like, no. It was to the point of like you told a ship to move, and it was suddenly just it was worse than playing against somebody who's on a 56k thing. They were just jumping everywhere, and they weren't flying in straight lines, and I couldn't figure it out, and I didn't know what it was, and I gave up very quickly and was like, no, can't make a real size solar system in that. And I think that's when I started playing Kerbal Space Program, and I was like, I really wanted to make my own version, not of Kerbal Space Program, but of Starfleet Command, which is Starfleet Command 3 is such a great game. I love StarCraft, but I wanted to make it in a real solar system, and I knew you could load multiple scenes. And the idea was I was going to have like one solar system for like Earth, and then another solar system, and then you'd warp from the Sol system to the was about to say Andromeda. No, that's long. That's a bit far away. Alpha Centauri, Proxima Centauri, whatever. You go there, and then the game would play around that solar system, for instance. I didn't know, and I didn't know that you can change. You basically change the origin. You do it that way. So floating origin is task one making. Yeah. The other thing, when I did have a look at that, trying to change the origin, I was like, but I want the AI to still be having a battle like over at the moon. But maybe I want to go to Earth to refit and then come back out to the moon to have a fight. How do I keep the AI having a battle over there whilst this is, and I couldn't figure it out what I was doing, and I think somebody on one of the forums somewhere was suggested that you fold space, so that battle is still taking place like at the moon as far as I know, but the distance between Earth and the moon is really small, so they're not that far away from you, they're still really close to you, and you just like put in a fog of war essentially, so you can't see or hear them, and then as you fly over there they keep moving further away from you, but they're not until you get to that point, and like, okay, that I can see that makes sense. And then the other one, which I kind of thought of later, was the whole when you fly a certain distance away from them, they stop rendering and stop moving, but the battle still goes on just as dice rolling in the background, you know. So when you come back there again, it then goes, oh, actually this is what's happened in this time, we'll load all the damage up on them, and you know, they've lost this many ships and they've lost that many ships, and but that's well out of my scope at the moment, but it is stuff that's always floating around in the back of my head of trying to build that sort of thing. I'd love to remake Starfleet Command. Starfleet Command's a fantastic game, especially with entities, so that instead of just having 4 or 5 ships doing a battle, you could go flying in there with an armada, a proper armada. You know, you could here comes me with my 100 ships joining that guy with his 100 ships, joining this guy with their 100 ships, and we're taking on them, and they're all fighting, all having a fun, you know. You could do that. You could do that with entities, yeah. Estimated battle jokes with RNGs, but yeah, that'd be the best way to do it. And then you can just go, okay, so it's been this amount of time, and you know, every tick, like you go every 10 seconds or something, we recalculate what's happening, and oh, you've lost on this dice roll, you lost that many hit points, which means you lost this many ships, which means your combat power goes down, and then that one, and then eventually just one wins. And then when you come back there again later, you're like, oh, they won, or these won, or whatever won, you know. The only problem to that is that sometimes it doesn't, like, you go back there and be like, hey, they won like an hour ago, but all their ships are still smashed up. Why haven't they repaired them yet? Anyway, I'm doing demo things. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by, you know, stuff that it's like I'm doing that whole wonderful thing of like the whole, I'm doing this thing, but I really want to be doing something else. I've learnt enough, let's quit this and start something else, and then I've learnt a bit more, let's quit that and start something else as well. Right, hang on. The menu adds the menu entity tag. Okay, so we are going to go back into here and we're going to say you want to have the menu entity tag and the demo mode tag. Okay, buffering doesn't do it, paddle system doesn't do it, so we don't need that. So I am going to be naughty and do the input thing again. Get key down, key code dot F5. Not. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Not distracted. No, completely not distracted. not distracted, just gone. Nah. Ah. What am I doing? Oh, I need to close that. Sorry, I keep glancing over and I see pictures of Earth and the space station and things. I'm like, no. We'll get to that many years later. Demo mode, demo tag. So we add the demo tag. If we push F5, we add demo tag. So I can just go demo mode and we can test this works. We'll add the timers this later. I also want to set our game object. Don't want to set our game object. Yeah, we want to set the main menu. We want to turn the main menu off. You know, I don't know how to test whether we've moved the mouse. I don't know if there's any way to for a timer. I have no idea how to do that. We'll do that later. So yeah. So main menu prefab dot set active false. Boop. So we're in demo mode. We set that to false. I also want to fire the new game button. Fire the new game button as well. So that will just start a new game. And we're in demo mode. Okay. So I now want to go and gather this thingamabob, and I want to put it in the paddle level clear. So we want to go into not authoring anymore, systems. So the audio system wants to run, the ball system wants to run, the ball moving system runs, the destroy entity wants to run, the hex that wants to run. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. The level check system does not want to run. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I do it in a I system? States dog edge screen. Okay. Right. Cool. Cool. Copy. Right. So my level check system wants to only run if the menu entity system, the demo system doesn't exist. Is yep. Serial chain paddle input system. Doesn't run that anyway. The paddle movement system does want to run though. The pause simulation system doesn't want to run. Okay. Because we're not going to ever pause the game when we push escape. If we push any key, what we're going to basically do is trigger the menu system to yeah, if we we'll do this, we'll trigger the return to my menu option if we push any key. That will just destroy everything that's in the world and reset us back to the main menu. Okay, right, so we don't want to do the pause simulation system. Reset world system wants to run, tags, hex metrics, that's all fine, that's all fine. Okie dokie. Now we want to have the demo mode system do a thing. So this needs a couple of things. It needs half of those. Game running bull data, level data, doesn't need the player data, doesn't need the run once data. Go about that. It just needs the game, basically needs the game running tag, the bull data, and the paddle data. You can check his input. Okay, yeah. So like I want to have a demo mode that basically this will have a timer that will count up, but if we move the mouse or press a key, it resets the timer. So if you don't do anything for 30 seconds or whatever, then we'll have it fade the menu out. I want to do animations on the menus as well, like we'll have them fade in and do things with pieces, but I haven't figured any of that out yet. That's why I'm kind of tempted to switch over to the UI toolkit, because apparently doing animations with that is really easy, like really easy. And I wouldn't mind learning it. If I want to go fully data orientated, I probably should and just take the dive and do it one day, but that won't be for a little while because I'm going to get obsessed with Marvel Rivals soon. So this is going to be put not on the back burner. I will try and come back to this at least every Tuesday is my plan. We'll be doing dev work every Tuesday. That's the idea. Even if I have to take a day off from Marvel Rivals, which is or maybe we'll do it every other, I don't know. We'll figure out when. But yeah, so we'll do that and then we'll reset the timer. And then when we're in demo mode, I probably want the player to push any key to come out of it and not move the mouse, not worry about the mouse movement. So yeah, right, but right now we push F5 into demo mode and we can't get out of demo mode once we're in it. Well, yes we can, we can push escape and then click the main menu bar. Right, so yeah, so the demo system needs the paddle data, the game runner, and I've got to update the demo mode tag. Okay, don't need the on destroy. Because I'm not doing anything with native arrays or anything at the moment, so I don't need any of that stuff. So you want to get an entity for the ball because you need to know where the ball is, and you also want to get the buffer system, and we want to add to the buffer system left or right, basically. So I need to get the ball data, and a ball entity. So let's go for each var. I do want the ball data. But I want the entity as well because I need to get the transform. No, I should be. Let's just do transform. In system API dot query ref rw ball data comma local transform. So we get the ball data and the transform. We want that. Yep, we want both because I need to get the ball data and the transform. And then I don't need the paddle data, but I do want it for running. So I want to make sure the paddle data exists. In fact, what I should really check is if the paddle buffer exists, the movement buffer. But I'm not too sure. So if ball data dot value RO dot launched, if it's not launched, then we want to launch equals true. We want to trigger it via the buffer system to do the thing. Out. So this wants to do, I don't have access to the buffer entity, so I need access to the buffer entity. How would I do? Buffer entity equals entity.null. Then, oh, sorry, equals. Buffer entity equals system API dot get singleton entity. Yep. Buffer tag. Return. Okay. Boop. Doodle-doo. We. Why did I call that movement buffer entity? That should not be movement buffer. That should just be the movement buffer. I've named that entirely wrong, but that's okay. We can do it now. Movement buffer equals system. Wow. System API dot get buffer. Copy. So if the ball hasn't launched, we want to launch the ball. And then I want to go for each. For underscore comma transform in system API dot query paddle data. Comma local transform. We've already assigned transform, haven't we? Okay, so we'll transform and then paddle transform. I don't care about the paddle data. The ball data we want because we need to value it. This does not need to be an RW. Because we're only reading from it, so I don't need the value RO. I could set it as an RO as well. I don't know what difference is between not setting read only and just leaving it like this. He says for our two access type community, ref RO and ref RW. RW grants a read and write access for RO because read only access gives you flexibility to optimize depending on whether you're moving data or not. Right, but what about the thing is, can I modify members of ball data because it is a for each iteration variable? Okay, so I can't modify it anyway if I don't do it. So not doing it is basically ref RO. I just didn't know whether it because there's different ways. You can create a reference to it, you can create a copy of it, so on and so forth. And I couldn't remember whether doing this sort of thing made a copy of it, because I know ref RW makes a reference to it because that's why it's called ref. But I didn't know if this made a copy of the data, which is not. I don't need optimizations like that in this game, but want to get into the habit of using the correct thing at the right time. So yeah, unfortunately, once again, googling it doesn't really help because it's just everyone's going, what's the difference between ref RO and ref RW? I know that, but what is it with none? That doesn't help. There's also the in command and out commands as well, which I get them, but yeah. Right, okay. I'll leave it like this. So in here, we're going through the paddle transform. So we're going through the ball data. There's only one ball. But I want the ball transform. There might be two balls. There might be multiple balls. So that would utterly confuse the AI. Ref RO make the loop faster, but access to each value slightly slower. Okay. So really, I should be using ref RO on data that I don't want to modify. Is that kind of the best practice thing? We're not. I know we don't need it here. I get that I'm optimizing when I don't need to be optimizing. That's fine. But if I get into the habit of doing that sort of thing, it would be better to do it or not. Like the local transform, again, I don't need the information here. These can be read only. All this can be read only because we're only writing to this thing. And realistically, I should take this out of here and put it there and do that. So we only do it once a frame, and then if we've been next, yeah, I'll leave it blank for the moment. I know that I can't edit this data anyway. It won't let me. The actual IntelliSense won't let me anyway. So I need to do refrw if I want to modify it. But I'm pretty sure that I shouldn't be doing that in a system API anyway. I should be using the entity command buffer to edit data. It's just the system API does let you do it. But realistically, I shouldn't be using for loops anyway. I should be using jobs for all this stuff. That's the big leap that I need to take. I need to go, right, instead of doing the for each stuff, I need to be doing jobs. But then that's complicated if I want to get bull data and stuff and then do it like this. This relies on this, and it's I need to make a job which would run every frame, would look at the ball position and the paddle position, figure out where the position, where the paddle, if the paddle is behind or in front of it, and then move depending on that. Doesn't need a job for it. It's only going to happen on one ball and one one paddle, but yeah. Burst will convert to drop behind the scenes. Does it? Does Burst convert for each limps? The flibber. Does Burst complete? Hello, Emil. Good evening. Hope you're having a good day. Does Burst convert for each loops into jobs? The only advantage of doing the job myself is obviously that I can parallel do it. Again, don't need it for this, but I may do in the future. So for this project, I'm just going to keep with the for each loops, and then next project we will jobify everything and entity the menus and yeah. Right. So we go away. So if the ball's not launched, then we tell the ball to launch. Oh, and then the movement buffer system takes care of all that, yeah. But you need to use the partial struct classes because it's making another partial, the extra code it generates. Ah, okay, so it's doing a lot of stuff in the background to make my life easier. Ah. You know, part of me kind of wishes I had been at the time where I could have learnt machine code just to see the power that it could have done. But there's a huge part of me that just, I played with C++ and I played with C#, and C# is so much more easier to program with. C++ is horrid. It's like 1 to 8K and 48K basically on the spectrum. 48K you could type things and it would auto-fill stuff in for you, and it had functions to do things. 128K, you had to manually type every single character yourself to do the same thing. It was faster, it gave you more memory. You can see the assembly code it generates in the burst inspector. I don't want to. I don't want to do assembly. No, I've seen some assembly code for the Mega Drive. How they did things in that, which is facing yes. Figure out a lot of C++ today. I mean, yeah, it's not, but C# is so much easier to program in. It's so much simpler. Wow. Okay, it's 20 to 3 in the morning. Right, let's get this Dabo thing working and then we'll call it quits for today. Right, so and Java and Kotlin 2, which is easy. Okay. Java something I back when Minecraft was... When Bucket first came out, and you couldn't add things to Minecraft. It wasn't powerful enough to add things to Minecraft. You could just modify stuff that was already there. I looked into playing with that, and I started modifying things with it, and then just lost interest. I really wish I'd have carried on then. I really wish, because some of the stuff that people have done in Minecraft is fantastic. You know, I've seen whole RPG systems built in Minecraft. It's fantastic. So, yeah. In C# for years. I learned a couple months ago that the sharp is 4 pluses. C++++. C++ easy mode. Yeah, and then it's just C as well, which is just I've never seen the difference between C and C++. I've seen the difference between C# and C++, but I've never just C. I don't know. Are there other letters that they program with as well now? You've got like L or something. They're another language. And lots of people have been talking about Rust as well, which always gets me, because for so long when people were talking about Rust, I thought they were talking about the game, not the programming language. So yeah. D is so much better. GD script is also easier. I don't know why C#. Even though it's supposed to be the same, it's just C#. Minecraft supports Kotlin, which is now cool. It's funny, C# was created by Microsoft. I think Bedrock uses... Yeah, Bedrock was written in C++, but you got to remember, Bedrock Edition wasn't written... It was after Microsoft brought it, but it wasn't written by Microsoft, if that makes sense. That version of it was written before Microsoft bought it, but it was written, yeah. I just saw that there are mods for Bedrock Edition as well. People have actually started finally modding it. About 10 years after Microsoft said there was going to be an official mod API for it on Bedrock, and they never did. Very annoying. Instead, they just went, hey, look, you can buy all this stuff, and you can buy all this stuff, and you can buy all that stuff. Come on, you want to buy stuff for Minecraft, don't you? No, I just download the mods, it's free. No, you want to buy it, don't you? Give us money now. We paid billions of pounds. Billions of pounds for Minecraft. And haven't destroyed it yet. Let's say they removed things to help model. Yeah, I've seen that they've changed what was one of the it's an entities thing, I think it was. They changed and hid the API to it and then didn't tell anybody in the documentation, and everyone's going, why isn't it working anymore? And then because they changed it and hid it, and people had to decompile it to figure it out, and I was like, why would you, why? Many changes that didn't need to be changed happened for no apparent reason. I remember, was it Direwolf? No, it was Soren. Sorry, I remember him ranting about it. Said there were so many class names and entity reference lookups. The names just changed on them, and there was no reason for changing them. They just changed them, but there was no actual like reason behind doing it. It didn't make sense. Like, all the references just changed from one thing to another thing. It's just like, it was weird. It was just, it's like somebody came in and literally went, I don't like these names, I'm renaming stuff. My project now. I'm sat here staring at this, talking about other things, getting completely distracted. And I know what I need to do. I need to X, on the X. Okay. So I need to basically go if ball transform dot position dot X is less than paddle transform dot position dot X. Why would you say Y? Then movement buffer data new data equals new movement buffer data. Boom. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. So if the ball position X is less than the paddle position X, then new data dot move value equals -1. If it's greater, then it equals +1. And that should be enough for it to follow the ball, unless it's going to follow it the wrong way. I'm sure I can make that better than that. I could literally do new and move value equals, yeah, but I'm going to leave it like that. So, but, okay. So, will the movement system work first time? No. Oh. That is not allowed in a managed series. Use entity query builder. Well, so it doesn't contain entity builder for none. Sorry, my favorite map. So yeah, I've played the Sonic one. That's good fun actually. The Microsoft made C#. It does work, but it's harder to run. I mean, C#'s everywhere, so Entity series in system unfortunately comes up as the first one as the Unity documentation, which doesn't really. Oh, with all. Can we do that? Can we do? Can I do that in the top one? That one's got the build in it. That's the one that confused me. So with all I need to do that here as well. Menu entity tag, and then with none, demo tag. Maybe we don't want to build it. Entity query. Ah, there we go. We just don't. Is that gonna work? What do we think? What do we think? Is that gonna work? See this with none is what I want here. Require for update dot with none. I just want them to do dot with none. So yeah. When it compiled, play. Okay. Push F5. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Why did nothing happen? GUI manager. Oh no. Entities. Scroll down to here somewhere. Entity 92 is my Unity physics. That one has the demo mode tag. So the demo mode tag is working. Nothing is running. You should. Oh no, you're not running because you're not spawning anything. Right, so the level's just not spawning. Okay, if I push escape. Oh, also, if I push escape, nothing happens. That's interesting. You should still happen because the menu. Ah, unless the menu thinks it's still paused. Hold on, what are we doing here? Main preview set access to new game button. Does the menu think it's still paused? Ah, maybe the I need to. The new game button. Yep, so I need to apply running true as well, don't I? I didn't do that. Okay, well, at least I can push escape now. Right, okay. So now the demo's running. That's weird. What? How are you doing that? How are you making the ball bounce backwards? So interestingly, the timer at the top isn't running. I don't know why the ball keeps bouncing backwards. That is so weird. It must be because the paddle... So I need the paddle to stop moving. Oh, interesting. The audio stopped working. Okay. The timer at the top isn't running. Okay. So that stops moving. The ball continues bouncing around. My new game thing isn't doing the thing I want it to do. Why is that? The demo mode is running. So that's working. Okay, so why is the demo mode tag being added when I hit new game? So when we return to the main menu, we want to definitely turn off the demo mode. So if I go into demo mode, nothing happens. If I come out and go to main menu and then hit new game, cool, that works. Okay, and stuff doing its thing. Cool. Now I want to know why we set the menu to pulse, we click the new game button. We add the game running tag. We add the demo mode tag. But the level spawn system doesn't run. Why not? What's the difference between pushing this button here? What does this do? Presses the new game button, applies the game running, sets the top panel active, and sets us to none. So right? F5 adds the demo mode tag and then does the same things. Sets us to active, sets us to false, press the new game button, applies the game running tag to true. Order operations. So turn us off, set the top panel to true. We're not doing the top panel to true. Apply the game running tag, hit the new game button. That is the coded version of that script there. Warm name, is it? Nice. It's very cold here. Demo mode, menu entity tag. So regardless of whether that's working or not, the level spawn system should still work. Why does level spawn system not running? What's wrong with this? Level data, player data, run once data. That's all created. The player data. The player data is created in the top menu, isn't it? Yep. That's why it's not firing. Bye-bye. Why do you need that? What do you do with the player data? So we'll just do this here. If system API dot try get singleton RW out layer data. Oh, sorry. Ref RW. Oh, square brackets, isn't it? Now you don't need the player data to run. You can run without the player data. because the only place you use the player data is here. It's not used in anything up here at all. Nope, I see nothing up here that is needed. Nope. Okay, so if you can get the player data, then do that. If not, don't worry about it, because that means we're not a player. Set that to true. There you go, job done. Okay. Play. Interestingly, it's right. Okay, that's weird. I thought you needed the game running tag. You don't have the game running tag. No, you don't have the game running tag because you're not. Right, I don't want the level spawn system to run until we're ready to spawn a level. Oh, can I? Ready to go. Run once, authoring. You add the new data to it and then everything is false, which as it should be. Cool. And then in the boop. Ready to go. True. So when we click a new game button, it is ready to go. And when we return to menu, I want to get the run once data and just set everything to false. And then in the level spawn system, I would like to go if not run data dot value ro dot ready to go. Return. You spent all your points. There was always a cost point on YouTube. There was always one. It's always been there. It's in the description to the video. It's like the same as it is over on there, but at 500 points something. And of course, you only get points on YouTube if you say hello there. The second you say anything on YouTube, it registers that you're there and it starts gaining points for you. But if you don't say anything over there and you just lurk in and don't say a word, you don't gain points, because the way the system works is a bit daft. YouTube's API is not as good as Twitch's. So yeah. I am confused as to why it replied as me and not as the Hedgehog bot. So I will have to look at that. But yeah, God, I wish my handwriting was better. Okay. So if we're not ready to go, so yeah, you need to go over to YouTube and say hello, and then or well, obviously you did the 8-bit, that still registers you're there, but then that will trigger the system to let you start gaining points. And I think you gain points faster on YouTube than you do on Twitch, but I don't know if you time out on YouTube or not. So I don't know if you don't say anything for a while. I don't. It's a very weird system, YouTube. So, okay. So, okay. So that's fine. But the physics engine is not running. Right? Why would the physics engine not be running?
Hello there.
Hello there. Why would the ball collision system not be running? Because it also needs player data. But it doesn't need player data. No. It doesn't need player data. It needs the buffer tag, because we are running a job with the buffer tag, so we can add buffers to things. Yeah, so right, okay, play. Ow. So I think what I might need to do look at him go. I might have to slow him down a little bit, for one. But I think when the ball gets close to the paddle, I need the player to stop. So that it doesn't do that weird bouncy backwards thing, or make it slower. Okay, so that's working, but we definitely need to not quite sure why that would right, okay, so demo mode. Boop. Right, so everything is working, everything is beautiful, fantastic, wonderful, fantastic. I want to leave that open, close that, that's working fine. So in the demo mode, I could either slow this down, or I could have it scale and clamp it. Do ball X minus paddle X and just scale and clamp it will work. Yeah, it is. It is jittering backwards and forwards and doing all things and well, because it's so instead of the double if statements, oh. Move value equals paddle transform dot position dot x minus ball transform dot position dot x math dot clamp minus one. Oh. Minus 1, comma 1. Yeah, it's definitely the quick movement as it's moving backwards and forwards doing things that's thrown off there. So, oh no, that right. It's doing the real bouncy ball back then. Yeah, with no friction. You're right. It shouldn't be possible. I wonder whether at times the collision is happening on the edge and other times it's happening inside. I think like the collision system isn't triggering every go. It should be, because the ball has in its body explanation, so it should be figuring out what's going on ahead of it. The paddle is kinematic with no smoothing. Maybe we should smooth that as well, so we know where it's going. The hexes don't need anything at all. They're just static. So is the world build continuous or discrete mode? It is. Oh, it is. I'm in the way. I know. Yeah, sorry. Dynamic. There's no. Yeah. I haven't tagged the paddle, I don't think. belongs to paddle, collides with bot. Okay. I think what happens is that when obviously the paddle's moving and as the ball hits it, it might have a double collision. It's always going to follow the same barely keep up then. Unless I want to make like the paddle extra bouncy so it yeah. My only guess would be that if the ball is at a certain wide position, then maybe the paddle should stop. Although it kind of simulates the idea that the paddle isn't flat on top, it's convex. That's kind of what it looks like it's doing. Like it's hitting the ridges, even though it's not, we know it's flat, but it does feel like it's convex. Which is an interesting thing because it means as you're playing the game, the ball might bounce not where you're expecting. Mesh components put bevel radius. Rah. That's what the bevel's meant. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. There's no bevel in the if you have a mesh collider. And unfortunately, there's no way I can add any other collider to it because of its shape. So there's no other sort of collider that would work with it. So if I came down to like there, for instance, and then tried to bevel this out so it would, but it just doesn't, I can't do it with a box. Capsule doesn't work either, it's the same thing. Cylinder doesn't work, sphere doesn't work. Yeah, the convex hole is obviously just the center of it. Kind of what we had last time. I don't think convex hole's a good idea though. Excuse me. A convex hull. I don't think the convex hull was what we want, because that's an inverted one, isn't it? Oh no, you bounced off. Okay. Maybe it's a convex hull. The convex hull I want them. That seems to be working the way more expected of it. So all now we need to do in the demo system here is next time this we want to do a for loop, but we want to do the level clear system. So what's bevel? I don't see bevel in there. Is that this skinned mesh thing? No, it doesn't seem to change anything, so set default recommended specs. There you go. Oh, there's a bevel radius there. Yes, right. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't actually see any of these numbers changing anything for us. Oh. Wait. Right, so they are changing. I just can't see them changing in real time. That's weird. That's very weird. Where? We'll go with recommended. Just hit that. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, it worked. It worked. It's fine. So in here, I want to grab the I'll grab this. Oh, I want to get rid of that Unity editor stuff. We don't care about it. So if you find an entity, I don't know why I'm doing entity access. Well, nope, we don't need entity access there. For if you find anything, then just bail out of this. If you haven't found any hex data, that means we're done, which means I then want to go and grab where's that one? Brain fail. This. Boop. Boop. I need ref RW and ref RW there. So level data dot value RW dot current level plus equals 5. We only got 5 levels at a time with the demo. To be honest with you, I think when I start the demo, I should probably start at like level 5 or something. Anyway. Level game start level. Game start level equals 5. Boom. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20 in demo mode. Ooh. Run data .valuado run blocks, run once blocks equals false. That's not how you spell false. Boom. Move back over here. And that should trigger a new level to spawn. Right? Right? Yeah. Once we run out of hexes, we then do that again, boom, and this just carries on. Look at him go! I might make the paddle more bouncy, so that it always pushes the ball away better. Or maybe that we've made it too rounded on the corners, so that's why it's doing that weird, doing this. Yeah, I think we need to make the paddle a bit more bouncy because it's not. Yeah. A silent attempt from Russia. Might have been me. Microsoft Edge. Nope. I don't know what you're on about. Are you saying that Microsoft Edge is not a very good browser, and that, you know, it's I can't carry on with that because I just can't. Nope, you're still doing this weird bouncy thing. How do I stop that bouncy thing? Let me try one other thing on the ball here. Let me get rid of the bevel. Nope. I think now I change the paddle to be more rounded. It doesn't work as well for the yeah, it catches the damn thing. Interestingly, the ball actually continues on when we push escape, which is not what I want. So because the pause system isn't pausing the simulation anymore. I mean, that's okay. I mean, you are doing a for each loop over the player data. So if the player data doesn't exist, you won't trigger anything there anyway. And realistically, when we push escape, we're not going to load the pause menu anyway. We are going to instead just quit the demo. So, yeah. Okay. What if I increase your speed to 2? Nope, you still throw it around. That's a bit stupid. Yeah, that's too much for it to deal with. Making the paddle awesome, yeah. Let's get the X velocity and multiply it by delta time. Changing the bounciness of the paddle as well will probably help anyway, because it'll help push the ball away. The problem is, I don't know if you can see it, every time the ball hits the paddle, there's a little jump where obviously it's bouncing off at a higher speed, and it's a faster speed than the ball's maximum speed is allowed to be. So for just a frame or two, it moves too quickly and then stops again. Not so bad there. When it comes straight down, the bounce off is a bit too hard for it, but I think that's okay. But you're right, we probably need to do something with it. It does seem to be lagging behind the ball ever so slightly every time. don't know what that bounces to the ball is either. I mean, the demo mode isn't. Wow, that one came flying towards the camera. Awesome. The demo mode is just purely just to have something for it to do. This is not the player playing. This is the computer just playing on its own right now. Not what the ball's bounciness is. Just one. Okay. Yes. Okay. So each level, I need to reset the ball. I forgot about that. That's okay. Every now and then it's fine. Just it was doing it way too much earlier on. So I do think I need to slow it down though. I think speeding it up wasn't like I don't even think one like if I do that and then go wait for the ball to go away somewhere. Right, that was better because when I did it last time, it looked like it came flying across the screen way too quickly. Oh, now we're going to do the whole catch the ball thing. Okay. Right. So that is doing the job there. one other thing I want to look at, which is the ball movement system. I want the ball to not go up so much. I want it to fire off at a different angle. So it looks like it's going up in the air more. Also, what I want to do, stop that. No idea what level that is, but come on, don't do this rubbish. Yeah, it will always hit the downside. Yeah, so it needs to go further. I'm just weird. I think the issue is that obviously the ball X and the Y X, when they're close together, it's not a very high number, so it's not moving at a high enough speed. Unfortunately, the ball transform doesn't contain anything to do with the velocity. That's what I was thinking about. As the ball gets closer to it, yeah. Yeah, I could get the physics velocity. We're doing that here. Oh, we need to get the entity. Actually, no, we don't. Hold on. No, we don't. No, we don't. We just go in here and put. Like that. Boom. Yes, you're right. Okie dokie, Amble, have a good one. It is near 4 AM for me, so I should probably go to bed soon as well. I remember saying that an hour and 10 minutes ago. So, ball transform times physics velocity dot linear dot x. Doesn't feel right. That does not feel right. Give it a try. Almost 11. Yeah, the good thing about it is I don't have to actually be at work until technically 2 PM. That's when I start work normally. So. It's utterly lost the plot. Utterly lost the plot. But if I add the x velocity, sometimes it needs to be negative, sometimes it needs to be positive. But that's not gonna work for us, is it? Oh, I didn't do timed out time. Is that no? Get away from me! It's going to sound really weird, but I kind of feel like just taking the distance, the offset between the two, and like timesing it by 2 or something, so the paddle's always trying to move ahead of the ball, but only by like 1 meter, would have worked as well. Like rather than doing this one in here, just doing even something like times 10 or something madness like that. So it's always trying to move ahead of the ball, but it's still clamped at 1 speed. I don't know what that would do. Probably not work the way it does there. So, although that velocity thing did work, it did look at it. So. Because now it looks like it's trying to get it on the center of the pad rather than the speed is still clamped, but the acceleration is increased, if that makes sense. I want to slow down its actual complete velocity as well, so it doesn't so sometimes it can't keep up with the ball. Because right now it never misses a shot. Rather than reinforcement learning neural network to control it. I mean, the entity component system wasn't overkill enough for something as basic as this. So yeah, why not? Let's go and, you know, train it on each individual level how to do things, to make the most optimal bounces, figure out the exact curvature of the paddle, know exactly where it hits. It depends on how it would bounce it around, how it wants to do it to hit the correct hexes, knowing where they are. And then after we spent 6 months training it, we can use those scores for the 3 stars. So, you know, she managed to clear it in that time. Well done. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, yeah, I'm going to bed. I am going to go to bed. Yeah. What I do kind of want to do, though, is actually I want to let this play and have it record the time. Like, start at level 1 and work its way all the way through to level 99. And have it record its time for how long it takes to complete. Just with it randomly bouncing around like this. And use that as the time. And go, okay, that's the time you need to clear the level. To get, you know... to get 3 stars, you have to finish within the time of the AI did it. The basic AI did it. But that's going to take a long time. Whereabouts the tech data and give you a formula for it too? Oh, okay. The biggest problem is I don't even know what level this is. No idea. But okay, so the only other thing I need to do, and then I'm going to go to bed, is when this happens here, I have to get the ball data oh, yawn, and unlaunch it. So if there's no hexes left, yeah, very much so, very much so. What am I doing that? For each ref RW ball data, in I'm tired. I am very, very tired. I'm messing things up, very blatant things. In system API dot query refrw ball data dump. All data dot value dot launched equals false. Okay, so now when you finish the thing, you will yeah. Okay. Close. We're doing no more. No, stop playing. You should do level 1 now. There we go. Oh, and yeah, there you go. It just auto fired straight away. Awesome. So I could get the console to write the time, although it doesn't actually store the time because we have no player data. But there we go. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Boop. Set recommended default values for that. So I mucked about them. Okay, job's good and we're done, and I'm going to bed, and it is 10 past 4 in the morning. So yeah, sleep is needed. Definitely needed. I probably want to have the launch profile be a bit random as well, so it's different each time. At 10 p.m. you're yawning. To be honest with you, about 5:30 I start yawning as well, but that's probably because I've been driving for like 45 minutes, and yeah. But okay, so I have a game that plays itself now, so that's one step, you know. So it can all teach us how to play the game, which is quite nice. Well, yeah, okay, right, that'll do. Oop. Cool, and if I go new game, yep, we take over, so we can play. And I can still do the to make it do weird things. That ball is bouncing way faster than I remember it going, but that's because the paddle is way more bouncy now, so you get much more oomph with it. Oh, I missed it. No, we've got no stars. But yeah, what am I fitting the time in using that the AI to do it for us here? Yeah. Yeah. Boop. Awesome. Everything seems like it is working. Fantastic, wonderful, brilliant, awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Let me do a quick build just to find out what the size is. And we're done. And we are done. I am done. I am definitely done. We've got a lot more done today than I expected, if I'm honest with you. A lot more done today than I expected. And I can tick off another thing on the to-do list. The demo is done. The demo mode, so it can play itself, which is quite cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Happy, happy days. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Come on. Do your buildy thing. Do your build. Oh, excuse me. Do your buildy thing so that we can. It's getting there. It's certainly getting there. I don't know how many streams I've actually done of this so far. Or how long they've been. I'd have to add up all the time for it, but I've not done any actual coding. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did that one bit of coding that I fixed with a timer, and that was literally fire it up for like 10 minutes whilst it was encoding a video. So 10 minutes added on, but I've not done any coding or anything in Unity or anything like that when I've not been streaming. So the entire project is whatever time we've been streaming for. And I probably wasted more than 10 minutes just by chatting a lot of time. So, well, not wasted, spent well spent more than 10 minutes. Come on, Unity, you can do it. Oh, I didn't untick the. Oh, ooh. Ooh. It's 174 meg. It doesn't seem to change in size at all, which doesn't surprise me. However, a lot of that, I believe, is a lot of this stuff in the Hopeful Studio stuff that I'm not using. So, because I know I'm referencing a couple of places that's using other things, and it's, so I might need to go through that, find out exactly what I want from it, and just extract the single things I want and delete the rest and see if that shrinks it down. Plus, there's a tiny build thing as well. So yeah, but yeah. Not trying for the 64 kilobit challenge. I don't think I could do the 64 kilobit challenge. Simply because the models are going to be bigger than that. So, you know. Yeah, there we go. So, boom. Oh, look at it jank around. You're right. I do definitely need to smooth it by time.del's time down there, don't I? Look at the paddle. Also, the colours look completely wrong. But it's built, it's running, it's not broken. And I'm going to go to bed. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.